Yep. Druid talents feel pretty useless. Like, Improve Wrath. Ooh, I didn't have talents, but Improve Wrath is okay, but that's about it. Maybe I just need to move my mic closer to my mouth. Let me know if this is better, Ryan. If not, I'll just turn the music down. Or I could turn my mic up too. Pretty sure I got it lowered. This is better? Okay. Did I turn it up too much? Oh no, don't die with my world buff! Rip, let me lower it. Is this better? Let me know if this is better. Cool, thanks, dog. Yeah, Druid is pretty insane for leveling. Getting Star Surge is nuts. There was a period of time where I was really struggling with these crabs when I didn't have rank 3 Wrath, but now that I have rank 3 Wrath, like, I was getting almost 40k when I was focused, and now I'm still getting 30k while alt tabbing. Leveling's pretty nuts. Not as good as Mage, but definitely the best, second best class I've played. Yeah, it's just like I only ever use mana to heal myself, and like I like every, I don't know, 30 mobs. And if I ever start to I just stop using Sunfire, and I just only Wrath spam with Star Surge, and I'll get my mana back. Yeah, the no downtime is what makes these Druids leveling insane. I'll do a reload so it starts the XP timer, and I'll show when I'm getting full speed. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Like, you don't need Sunfire at all. I use it as filler when I'm too lazy to use a new Wrath. But yeah, if you never Sunfire, that's probably just awesome. Hey, thanks, Samuel. Glad you found the videos helpful. Yeah, that's usually where I'll Sunfire, is if I know there's like this weird damage medium. Like right here, I Sunfired because it would have been silly to cast another Wrath. Like that's the best time. Yeah, this is my, like, I think 4th character I'm leveling at these crabs. I have committed genocide on crabs. Yeah. It is definitely crab season and season of discovery. Season of crabs. I get a lot of that chess piece too. Really, in general, it's just any BOE green you get is worth it. Just because you can just enchant it and sell it. Like I make, this is my 5th or 6th 25, and I make like anywhere from 15 to 25 gold just disenchanting stuff while leveling. I just send all the greens to my disenchant alt. And that's really it. It's mainly just vendor trash from the crabs, unfortunately, because they don't drop weapons. Most of the best raw gold farms are from like anything that can drop armor, weapons, and stuff. Oh, yeah, I guess my guildie is talking about he just got a swiftness potion from the crabs, so pattern. That's definitely huge. Right now I'm 12 minutes away from level at my current rate, which is pretty sick. I'm getting about a level every 22 minutes right now, and it's just like no downtime. I literally have not drank yet since I've started streaming. I do run into a lot of bots. I do have a lot of bot issues. Not as much anymore. My first few characters, there was like always 5 to 6 rogue bots, just like all synced up and stuff, like moving at once. There was a lot of rogue bots here at one point, but for my paladin and my druid, I have not ran into many bots at all. Yeah, the bots are really bad. There was this, when Darbs and I first were doing this spot, on our mage and warlock, I think, there was like 5 or 6 rogues that were like completely synced, so they were like walking the same path and stuff, and if you would tag the mob right before they tagged the mob, all 5 of them would help you kill it. So we were just like sniping the tag right from underneath them, and then like all these bots were just getting no XP for an hour. Oh yeah, I hate that Murloc. He's annoying as hell. There's a rare spawn Murloc. I came here earlier at like level 12. I had just gotten world buff, and I was literally AFKing in Darnassus for like an hour for that buff. It's the longest I've waited for a buff. I was killing a crab, and I was low mana, and the rare spawn Murloc that spawns on this end just blitzed me out of nowhere and killed me, and I like lost the world buff like 5 minutes after getting here with it. I was so mad. Whew, those crits. Yeah, the problem with the one issue I have with the Wrath is it obviously doesn't scale. Like, the runes are so good because they scale with you every level. They're obviously just OP as hell in general, but they scale with you. Whereas, like, spells like Wrath, they don't scale. So when you're, like, on the verge of getting a new Wrath rank, it kind of sucks. But that's the reason why no mages are playing Frost right now in PvE or PvP. We don't get the next rank of Frostbolt until 26, so we're like 25, so we're using a really horrible rank of Frostbolt. It's just like pitiful DPS. Yeah, I need to get 20 tonight before New Year's Eve ends. I think at like 1 a.m. or whatever, midnight, whatever time it shuts off for Christmas presents, if they're not already shut off. So I need to get 20 and get my greens before it expires, or before I can. I also heard that if you get the present and you don't open it, there's no expiration timer on the Grinch toy. So I heard a bunch of Sweatlords are holding on to their presents for multiple phases and are going to use it later to parse in different raids, which is kind of ridiculous. It's pretty funny to hear, like, imagine the rank 100 for Nomergon. You just can't even compete because they're using a Grinch. Pretty funny. Yeah, so sweaty. Classic players, man. They know how to really ruin a very easy game. I think the way we used Greench was fantastic, though. Like, I'm not even healing, that's what's crazy. And I'm at level of these mobs. Like, I'm 14, they're 14, 13. I feel like this is only, like, maybe 8,000 XP per hour worse than the mage. It's nuts. The only class I could see maybe being faster than this would be Warlock, but I'm not sure. Not sure what class I want to do next. Part of me wants a priest, but part of me also doesn't want a priest. It's either priest or warlock, I feel. Wait, how many classes do I even have left? Is it just priest and warlock? Oh, I don't have a rogue either. Rogues seem fun, but they don't bring anything to the raid, which is why I'm like... I like to have alts that can fill a role, and rogues are just like a DPS. I got plenty of those, you know? And I'm really not interested in rogue taking. If they make ranged rogue a thing, I might be into that. First drink. 17 minutes into the stream. Oh no, my belt broke, my chest is about to break, my pants are about to break, my gloves are about to break. Those are my rune slots. These crabs are like dropping some obnoxious fishy bone meal, which is for, I guess, a druid rune, and like there's just so many that are not despawning because they all have this item on them. They don't. I have taken restiveness plenty of times on my mage in anger and had red armors, and you lose the ability to use that rune if it is broken. Yep. Feels bad. I'm having a lot of fun with the Moonkin spells, which kind of makes me mad. I feel like I should play Feral on this guy, but Moonkin is fun. I want to play Feral, but I don't know. Star Surge is sick. Gosh, should not have wasted Star Surge on that mob, right? Why do I keep doing that? I keep star searching when I was about to die. I still do that. Murder in my XP. See if I can get 20 within an hour or two, and then I might do some mage farming. Pretty cool. Look how poor I am. After twinking my paladin and buying a bunch of stuff with this druid, I'm down to 5 gold on my account. 5. I spent like 100 gold on my paladin like an idiot. I haven't even leveled blacksmithing yet. That's what's crazy. Almost 15. Every level after that, even though Wrath won't scale with damage, Star Search will, so it'll start hitting harder, killing a little bit quicker. We'll resist less. It'll be nice. Two mana for Star Search. 2. My overall damage. Yeah, Star Surge is 48% of my damage. 10-second cooldown, 2 mana. What an absurd class. Says the mage. We're about to ding. I don't want to stop the drink. Give me that level up. Talents next. We don't want Fear. Nothing in Pharaoh we want. Jesus. God, Druid talents suck. Yeah, I want a PvP on this Druid a lot. The Druid are basically what I wanted Hunters to be in Season of Discovery. Just crazy burst out of stealth. I have no idea where I want to put this talent. Like, all these talents suck. Like, do I really have to go improve Mark of the Wilds for leveling? Like, specifically for leveling, I would respec at 20 for feral talents, probably, but... Do I even want Moment of Clarity? No. I mean, range is nice, but whatever. Guess I'm going in Mark. Ooh! I did not know that, Kevin. Even though I'm not sunfiring much right now. I will do that probably. What's my durability at? Alright, at some point this gear is going to break and we're going to have to go repair. See if we can get 16 before it breaks. I need to look up the next rank of Wrath. I got the last one at 14, so I'm guessing it's going to be like 20. That's the next time I'll need a change, is the next Wrath rank. Awesome, thanks AFB. Yeah, I used to have that add-on, Kevin. I don't know why I never re-downloaded it, because I've been leveling way too many alts. That burst is so nasty. Jesus, I'm killing him way faster. Did I really just gain that much damage from leveling up on Star Surge? Hey, it's Zach. Love you, Zach. Oh, right. So, yeah, like, this WeakAuras sometimes breaks when you level up because of, like, it's not recalculating for the new amount of XP it requires you to level. So, every time you level up, you have to reload to get a new accurate XP per hour. I always forget to do that. Yeah, Star Surge is almost half my damage, and I'm pretty sure this is leveling from... This has to be leveling from level 1, because I see 3 versions of Wrath, so I'm guessing this is the 3 ranks of Wrath I've been using. So Wrath is definitely going to do more damage to him, I'm guessing. I'll go ahead and clear meters. Yeah, the level up, like, I can instantly feel the extra Star Surge damage, because I'm killing a lot of the mobs before they even touch me, and before I was getting like 34k per hour, now I'm like pushing 40k. Like, I'm killing these mobs way faster. The extra damage I got from leveling up on Starforge, very noticeable. Okay, that's more accurate. I was surprised when I saw that Star Surge was number 1. I figured it had to have been Wrath, but yeah. It was splitting up the Wrath damage into 3 ranks of Wrath. Yeah, I'm pushing 40k right now. That's pretty crazy. That's like comparable to what my mage was getting, off by like a few thousand, but... The dot will kill that one over there, so I can start another new mob. This song's trash. Alright, second drink. Not too bad. We are zooming. Let me check my plate. About 5.5 hours. I swear I've wasted like 90 minutes wasting on world buffs, so this feels pretty good. That's hilarious. So, Sunfire, 50 mana, 32 to 38 damage, and then you got Moonfire, which is the same mana, 17 to 21. When it comes to additional damage, Sunfire is doing 65 over 12, and Moonfire is doing 32 over 12. Sunfire is, Oh no, my chest broke! I was like, why can't I Wrath? No, my chest broke! Alright, I can repair. My hearth up. Do I want a hearth to repair? Yes, I do. I'm that lazy. I'm gonna hearth 2 right there instead of running. I should buy level 15 water if I can afford it. I am broke as fuck. Oh wait, I forgot I sent myself gold. Any hordes more or less similar? So I haven't leveled a horde yet. War God. I'm thinking about it soon. I really want to just kind of mess around on a shaman ult. I have no idea though. I've been such a... I do play horde occasionally, but I'm such an alliance main that I don't really know all the hyper spawns for horde. Okay, let's see. Get back there quickly without dying. You don't want to lose my buff. It's really the 23 spell damage. Like the hit's okay, but 25 spell damage is just so nice. Obviously, move speed is nice for like getting to where I need to go. But I'm just like kind of standing still, so with the spell damage, you can really feel it. Curious what WoW hit says. Star Search. Spell power scaling percentages. Saying it scales 1-to-1? That's nuts. Star Search is sick. That is so awesome. Damn. Yeah, I definitely see people need to play Moonkin at a high level, but Pharaoh's just so good. They feel like required for every raid, for sure. I did 1 raid on my warrior without Wind Fury, and I'll never do it again. Like, my damage was cut almost in half. Hey, thanks, Amen. Love you too, bro. Happy New Year and stuff. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Get through these mobs without dying. Chasing me. There's the crabs. Who's here? I leave for 1 second and look at these guys. Stealing my spot. 2 level 10 and a level 11 warlock guys. You ain't getting good XP per hour doing that. Should go to the Murloc, still 13 at least. Oh yeah, that's why we had to can't. I almost lost that tag to that Warlock. We almost had to cancel, not almost, we did cancel raid this week because of healers. I could have technically healed on my mage, but I've like healed so much that I'm over it. I just want to blast on my mage. I may heal on Resto Druid. Resto Druid seems fine. I really like just wild growth and spamming Wrath. That seems super chill. Okay, look at these legends going. A level 11 and a level 10 Warlock. 2 manning crab. Level 13 and 14 crabs. Gangsters. Let me reload now that I'm back from the run. Let's see if this spot's too crowded, I'll go to the E spot. But I should still be able to chain pull just fine with them here. You too, Jake. Well, Happy New Year, bro. I am in Central, so I got 2 hours until my New Year. Nice, yeah, I started this Druid this morning. Zoom in. What would be the alternative that you'd put on the chest slot when healing synthetic? If you were to like be min-maxing healing. Yeah, Star Search is crazy. Like it's costing 2 mana. That's like it's basically 0 mana. And the fact that you can regen mana while you're casting Wrath is just ridiculous. Like Druids are in such a cool spot. I'm surprised it took me this long to level my Druid. Look at these guys. Yeah, that makes sense, Kevin. Wreck, my tag. Oh, I didn't dot that guy because I was in him. Yeah, I did. They're trying to be competitive with tags. I wonder if, like, this cannot be good XP per hour for them. There's no way that duoing 13 and 14 mobs is a level 11 and 10 Warlock. Has to be good. Oh my god, that burst. I can't wait to PvP on this guy. I'm gonna do some annoying stuff with him. Wait, this guy's got a 25 mage with him. What happened to the 10 Warlock I saw? Am I tripping? What is happening? Oh, he's boosting himself probably with a second account. Interesting. I wonder if that's actually good XP. It can't be better than just killing the mobs yourself. I think there's 15, 16 crabs. I'll probably hit them up when I ding 16. Yeah, even with this guy here, I'm able to get plenty of tags. Hyper spawns are OP. I wasn't even paying attention to that guy trying to tag that mob, and I stole it out from under him. Rip. Oh, no, 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 no. We don't want to die here. Dot should kill that guy with thorns. XP, 10 minutes from my next level. And that's with me having to run and repair like a dingus. Sorry, I'm getting greedy with my mana. I'm spamming a lot of Star Surge, making me drink a lot. Gotta go back to the Wrath spam mainly. I was getting closer to 40k when I was only Wrathing. Not only Wrathing, but a lot more Star Surge now. Only use Star Surge if... Or Star... What is that one? Sunfire, gosh. Only use Sunfire if it's to secure the final kill. Without having to cast Wrath. I hate that I can't tell which ones I've already looted because a lot of these mobs have whatever this quest item is for Druids. Just keep dropping a bunch of them. Dude, this guy's getting greedy with mobs now. Has he leveled yet? He's still 11, so we can't be getting that good experience. What is this guy doing here? With Star Surge. I can't believe how good this spell is. Oh, it benefits from all things that would affect Wrath and Farfire. Nice. Does anyone know if this is usable from cat form? I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing it's only Sunfire that's cat form. Yeah, that's true, Kevin. I am glad I didn't level a Druid in week 1. Or whatever time frame it was in. It is nuts now. Yeah, I'm probably making a video about this Druid's route. Just because it's like, my mage's route that I did 1 to 25 had like summon portals and stuff. This guy, like, got level 2, I ran to the Star Surge rune, got it at level 2, and then I've just been cruising with it since then. It's like, insane. I think the first mobs I was casting it on, like level 1 and 2 mobs, it was one-shotting. This guy's getting greedy. I don't know why I moonfired there recently. Gotta get 20 before the Christmas event ends if we want to reach on this guy. We're almost 16, and then we'll go to the other crabs. We still got over an hour on our world buff too, which is nice. I don't think I'm gonna get another one. We'll see. World buffs have been slow today because of New Year's. Yeah, we'll go to the 15, 16 crabs when I ding. I bet we can hit 40k there. We'll see though. It depends on how long it takes to take the kill. I'm kind of worried about the 17, 18 crabs without rank 4 of Wrath, but we'll see how they go. Someone said rank 4 of Wrath was 22, so we'll definitely be at the high level crabs way before then. Probably go to the 17, 18 crabs at 18. Yeah, that was a really inefficient way of wasting my mana. Or that's an efficient way of wasting my mana, rather. I'm like getting way too comfortable with spamming Sunfire. I just need to Wrath spam more. I need to get a WeakAuras for Star Surger's cooldown. Because there's times where it's like it's such a fast cooldown with a 6-second cooldown. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Nah. But there's times where it's just sitting up for like 1 to 2 seconds. All right, last 3 bars. Let me get the hell out of here. There I go, spam the Moonfire and Sunfire. What I do? See, here I am. Like, I don't want to... I'm getting lazy, not wanting to cast when they're meleeing me, but it's just not an efficient way of spending my mana right now. I should just take the pushback and spam Wrath. There we go. So where the hell are all the greens? Two bars. I need to get a WeakAuras that tracks my, what is this, Fury of Storm Rage? I need to get the procs. See, like, why did I Sunfire Moonfire there instead of just casting one more Wrath? Because the Wrath probably would have killed them off. But I just dumped all that mana. Through this Paladin, hell yeah. I just leveled my Paladin here yesterday. Ooh, that 200 crit. Let's go. Thank you, Kevin. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Move this over more. Thank you, Kevin. Nice. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, is that even telling me I wasn't in range for Wrath? That's awesome. Test that. Yep, telling me. Oh, that's so good. There we go, level 16. Oh, we were going Imp Mark, but we're going to start putting those in fire now, just because I am wasting mana on Sunfire, might as well. Okay, if I recall, there is another group of like 15, 16 crabs like right here. That should be fine to go to now. Still get probably more experience per hour. We'll see. I'll swap back if I have to. That swap was not bad. What's my blade? Less than 6 hours, level 16. Hell yeah, I'll take it. It took me almost an hour to get Star Surge at level 2. I think I got back to Teldrassil with Star Surge at like 50. Is it right here? Yep. 15, 16 crabs, yeah. Yeah, I wasted like an hour getting Star Surge at level 2, and then I wasted at least an hour getting World Bust today. Alright, these are the ones we want to test on for sure. So there's a 200 crit in there, so I don't know if this... Alright, we got to do that. Alright, let's see how this goes. If we get more than 33k, we're good. Stay here. If we get less than 33k, we'll probably swap it back. $39k right now, but we'll see if that's sustained over a lot of kills. Feels good so far, though. I was worried it was going to be harder to kill the higher level ones, but it's not. I mean, it is. I'm noticing 1 or 2 more extra rafts, but as long as the XP per hour is fine, we'll be good. Yeah, even with like having to self-cast a heal because I'm not getting any procs, I'm still getting like 38k right now, not bad. Are they hyper-spawning? Yeah. I know there was one spot of crabs that didn't hyper-spawn. I didn't know if I accidentally went to it. Yeah, I'm getting 38k per hour here. We're good to stay here. I'm really worried about the 17, 18 crabs. We'll see though. Woo! 211 crit. Oh yeah, Star Surge's base doing over 100 now when we leveled up. The scaling these spells get per level is just nasty. Alright, we just hit 1 hour left on our world buff. At the rate we're leveling, we can hit level 18 before this world buff expires, which would be sick. Yeah, we were at 39k there for a second. Glad we moved. What's the location? Right here. In Westfall. Right there. It's straight east of the 13, or straight west of the 13, 14 crabs. These ones are just 15, 16. There's like 3 level ranges, I believe. It's 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, 18. Alright, gotta go to more wrath spamming for now while I recoup some mana. See, those are the wraths I hate. It's just like the 1 HP wraths. Alright, I gotta heal and drink probably. First drink at the new spot, not bad. We are zooming today. I see my guildie Zach talking in general chat. Dang, at 23 viewers for my first stream, and I didn't even announce that I was doing this beforehand. Sweet. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Happy New Year. Ugh, those resists. Just gonna go ahead and self-heal. Thanks, Christopher. Same to you, man. Yeah. Druids are awesome. I'm so tired of getting ganked by them in PvP. They just come out of cat form, spam Sunfire on you, and then you just die in like 3 blasts. I am ready for mine. Though I'm probably playing this mainly as like a filler ult for raiding. I think I'm gonna go Feral. Just give ult Wind Fury, but we'll see. I'm really liking the caster. Moonkin. Probably go do some mage farming at some point tonight. 'Cause I am so broke. I want to twink this guy, but I have no goal. my paladin was super expensive. When I was gearing my warrior, some of the gear I was buying, like Jorgen's bracers and stuff, like I got a lot of really good gear on my warrior for like 3 to 5 gold. This was like, I guess, probably before week 2. And then all of the same gear I just got on my paladin was like Jorgen's bracers specifically, I bought for 3 gold on my warrior. I didn't buy them for my paladin because they're over 50 gold right now on my realm. And it's just like, everything is so much more expensive. What professions? So professions are tricky because like some professions, like if you look at the tailoring epic boots, like they're okay, but the on use is really bad for the tailoring epic boots. It's like damage reduction plus damage taken reduction. It's like really stupid. Or threat reduction. But for Druid specifically, the leatherworking caster gloves are actually good, and the leatherworking physical gloves are actually good. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be going leatherworking and maybe alchemy on this guy as a filler. I might go like herb too, just like leatherworking herb just for to have one herb character. But definitely leatherworking. Leatherworking's in a good state compared to tailoring. Yeah, you just like, if you find a hyperspawn ghost, like, you're not moving, so they would have to like double the amount of quest reward XP for this to be worse than questing, like, maybe even triple, because like, there's no quest route you can do that gets 40k XP per hour. Yeah, that's sick, Ghost. If you're getting more than 20k per hour, like I push like 40k on some classes. If you're getting more than 20k per hour, that's better than most quest routes. Like, that's huge. So it just feels bad that questing is so bad. Yeah, Chris, I first played a hunter, hoping it was going to be a little less pet focused. I hate pets, and I was really hoping Lone Wolf was going to be like the meta, but then they nerfed it right before the game came out. It was 30% at BlizzCon, and then they nerfed it to 15. But I still committed to the hunter, and I just don't like playing BM. I hate pets, and I just quit my hunter instantly. And then I did my mage, who I'm tailoring engineering on, but because I re-rolled so fast, I have not bothered leveling professions on anyone else besides my hunter and my mage. My paladin I do need to level blacksmithing on. I just hit 25 on him yesterday or the day before. I'm definitely going blacksmithing mining on him. I feel like mining blacksmithing's good on paladins. There's that one seal in the ret, or that one talent in the ret tree that gives you the move speed bonus. So that makes like paladins not an awful choice for mining. So I'm probably doing the same on my paladin. And yeah, my mage is also tailor engineering. You just have to be an engineer as a mage. I mean, if you're gonna try sweating and min-maxing, you should be engineer on every class, just because grenades and sappers become so freaking good. But yeah, I think I'll go herbs leatherworking on this guy. A lot of the crafted loot, the Void Touch loot's just so good. I did not know that, Ghost. Yeah, I like my paladin. I'm gonna do a paladin video soon, because I think, specifically gonna make a paladin alt video, like why paladins are great alts or something like that. Traditionally speaking, outside of mages, and maybe even better than mages, but they are one of the best, if not the best, dungeon farming and solo gold farming classes. Like in Classic, mages were always number one, but in TBC and Wrath, paladins were able to solo Stratholm, solo Slave Pen, solo so much crazy stuff, and right now on my paladin, it does not feel good to play. Like, I try to do big AoE pulls and stuff, like in dungeons, it's fine, but talking about solo, like, I can't even do, like, small AoE pulls on him. But all it takes is, like, 1 or 2 new paladin runes, and paladins can become the best AoE farmers in the game, like, easily. It would not take much to make paladins absurdly broken when it comes to solo dungeon content. Whether it's, like, the solo Stockades farms, or just, like, open world pulling 30 mobs. So that's what I'm having my paladin for, is just waiting for them to be broken. Because on my paladin in both TBC and in Wrath of the Lich King, I was doing like 100 mob pulls in Stratholm and just like face tanking them, no problem. All you need is like Holy Shield, and paladins become better than mages at AoE farming. Anything, they just need something that keeps them alive. And like, they do so much damage. I can't wait. I really hope we get new paladin runes that are awesome. But right now, mage is king for sure. I love my mage so much. Oh my god, Star Surge just resisted. I'm so upset. Make new mark. I go to mage AoE farm for gold right now, so I use 2 right now, and it just depends on which one's crowded. If I had to say, if like there's no competition and I had to go to, perfect time to answer this because I have to drink. It'd be, it's like right here. Yeah, it's right here. It's the orbs right here. It's the most recent gold farm video I made. And if that spot's crowded, I go over here to the boats and the undead. Both drop lots of silk cloth. If you're on a realm that you can sell boost on, I can't sell boost on Chaosbolt because anytime I bring up boosting, I get reported and like flamed in chat. But there are on like other realms and stuff, I see mages like selling resets for like 2 to 3 gold. So if you could do the Stockades farm and then sell it people for like 3 gold per reset, you're talking like 50 to 100 gold per hour. So boosting people is definitely the best gold farm. But in terms of open world, not having to sell to people. I would really recommend it just for, I mean, it just depends on how you like leveling, but I guarantee you the fastest 25 to 29, maybe 30 is going to be Stockades. If you're into speed leveling, and I'm particularly like, I want to get ahead of the pack, so I'll be sitting in Stockades till probably 30 and then going to open world farming. That's the most important thing about stocks, is just getting ahead of the pack. What the hell is happening to these crabs? They're spawning so far apart. So like I was to categorize myself as any type of WoW player, I'm a parser. I'm a super sweatlord when it comes to raiding. I love parsing. Like, it is my favorite thing to do in the game. I don't know why. I just love chasing 99s. It's just, I don't know. It's just the most enjoyable part of the game to me. Is just trying to min-max your character, having a good raid that's min-max. So because of that, I take all my raiding alts seriously, which is expensive. So that's why I do gold farms and stuff, is just because it's so expensive. Like, I wonder if what my TSM says. All players to date, I've made 812, or I've made 740 gold, spent 812. Probably more than that because I didn't have TSM initially installed. So across all my characters, I spent like 800 gold on like gear and consumes and shit. I don't know. It's what I like to do. I like raiding and parsing, and so I spend a lot of gold on my characters so they perform. That's crazy, Ghost. You gotta get a, if you don't have one, you need an enchanting ult. All the greens you get while leveling make so much gold. I make 15 to 20 gold per character I level just from DEing greens. Like all these greens I've got in my bag right now. God dang it. Bag's too full. Every single one of these greens are getting DE'd. I had a macro at one point that opened clamps. I need to get that again. Oh yeah, you can climb on your action mark. Nice. Can you? Won't let me. Oh yeah. There was a very brief time, I mean, most people know about it, but the Clan Wave tunic is named after it. There was like a very brief window in Wrath of the Lich King, or was, pretty sure it was Wrath of the Lich King, where DKs were clan weaving at the start of Nax. Yeah, I used to do a Slave Pens gold farm on my mage and TBC. And you get like so many clams from that farm, and I remember using /use item for the clams there. I don't even think these small lustrous pearls even sell though. That's a decent amount of greens already though. Gives us at least a gold and greens. Yeah, that's usually what happens with these crap pearls for me, is they get vendored. I can't imagine anyone's buying them. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get every class of 25. I'm pretty iffy on Priest. I really like Priest in like retail WoW, but I really just dislike Priest and Classic. In general, I don't like Classic healing. I think healing in Classic is super boring. It's just too easy. Like Classic, if you're a good Classic healer, it's because you're really good at DPSing while you're healing, not because you're good at healing. Yeah, I just don't find... Oh yeah, Priest is definitely God tier for sure. I don't know, I find their healing super boring. Yeah, I remember seeing that during, like, was it the BlizzCon beta or something? I don't remember. I remember hearing about that Hurricane rune and getting hyped about it. I was hoping for that. Like, maybe we'll get Starfall on Druids. Like, if Druids got Starfall, that would be insane. I'm probably going to level it, Ghost. It might just be the last class of level. For some reason, I really want a tank shaman. But all my friends play Alliance, so I don't know if I'll end up doing that. I already have a Warlock at 12, but I don't know. I don't even really want a Warlock either. Like, Warlock tanking seems neat, but even then, I'm not, like, super into the idea of it. Kind of want a rogue more than I want a warlock. Really what decides, so like no matter what, phase 2 and beyond, my mage is my first character I'm leveling. Like without question, I don't see any class getting anything else that would make me want to level them more than mage first. But after mage, it's really just up in the air based off what classes runes, or what runes what runes each class gets. So I'm not sure what a main alt would be. Like, I'm traditionally a warrior main, so I will always level my warrior, but it may not even be my main all the times. Like, I don't even really want to play my warrior phase 1. They're kind of boring to me, this phase. I play warrior and Wrath of the Lich King right now, and like, you just have so many more buttons in Wrath that like playing classic warrior, even with like quick strike and stuff, is just way too simple. I could really see Paladin being my main alt, or Druid. I've always been a Feral fan. I'm not too hyped about shifting, power shifting or whatever, but that's crazy, dude. 1700? That's nuts. I want a shaman tank so bad. Oh yeah, my warrior's a blast to play. I sometimes do our alt raid on my warrior. He's got the epic sword, and then with Wind Fury, you just do so much damage. It's crazy. I love warriors, and I'm really curious what's going to happen. Like, warriors are going to become, like, they're already obviously insane. Like, they're going to stay insane just because of how they scale. But at level 50, warriors we get our class quests, right? Where you have to go into Sunken Temple and get the class quests for items. And warriors get access to a trinket called Diamond Flask, which you use as like a DPS option, like deep into Blackwing Lairns, like beyond, just because it's on use, provides so much strength. But what Diamond Flask also does, it provides you a heal. It's a very small heal over time that is in general crap, unless you have magical healing gear. It scales with magical healing, and I was like in original Classic WoW, I was doing insane Diamond Flask healing farms where I would solo the last boss of like Dire Maul and stuff. When you just have like over 1,000 plus healing on my gear, pop the heal on the trinket, swap into my normal gear, pull the boss, and then you're just getting like, it's like 1,400 plus ticks every heal. So with warriors getting that at level 50 in Season of Discovery, I'm curious if there's going to be any cool Diamond Flask healing farms right out the gate for warrior. I don't think there will be. A lot of what enabled Diamond Flask was hitting like 1,000 plus healing, and a lot of it required you getting like rank 13, 14 gear, or like AQ healing gear and stuff. But it would be cool. Yeah, I hate lava bursts from shamans, man. Lava Burst is nuts. Shamans is like one of the few classes that just can burst you down in PvP on a caster. I really want to tank on a Shaman though. I want to see what kind of cheese stuff you can do. They seem so fun. Yeah, Chris, I don't blame you for thinking about that about Paladin. I would keep it on deck, because like I said, Paladins have the potential to become the best AoE farmers. They only need 1 or 2 new runes, and they'll be god tier. That's why I leveled my Paladin, but I agree with you. I tried a bunch of different AoE farms on my Paladin. He doesn't have the best gear yet. I'm gonna try and get Phase Bis tanking gear with Deadly Strike or something, and see how it feels. But yeah, I agree with you completely. Paladin is just a little underwhelming, but they have the potential to break the game. When do you start this farm? So these specific crabs, they're at level 15 and 16. I didn't come here till 16, but speed leveling, I've been doing this since level 2. I've been speed leveling since level 2. All you have to do is get your class's best rune, which for Druid is Star Surge, and you can speed level from from the get-go. I'll probably be making a video about this Druid's route, but I literally just I got Star Surge at 2. Yeah, it's it's 2 mana, it's crazy. I got Star Surge at 2. I came to Northshire Abbey. I farmed here to level 5 or 6. It took 15 minutes, and then I came down to here to these boars. I stayed here till 10, I think. And I came over here to these Murlocs till 11 or 12, and then I came to these Murlocs till 13. And then I stayed on the crabs. I stayed on crabs until 24. From 13 to 24, I am farming crabs in Westfall. And where's this? Right here. There are level 13 and 14 crabs right here. Level 15 and 16 crabs right here, and level 17 and 18 crabs here right now. Oh yeah. It's not all in this spot right here, but you have level 13 and 14 crabs that you stay here for 14, go until 16, and then you come to these crabs here at 16, and then you go to these crabs at 18. You can stay at the 18 crabs till 24. I don't know if I'm going to stay here till 24. I might go start farming pre-bis at 23. Start tanking dungeons or something, but it'll be nice. We hit level 17. Let's go ahead and reload the UIs for the WeakAuras. Get back to blasting. Wonder how. Yeah, 133 Star Surge, crazy. Let's say, where the hell are all the crabs? So right now I've got 5 points in Improved Wrath, I got 2 points in Improved Moonfire, and 1 point in the Mark of Wild. I probably would have put all in the Moonfire. I didn't realize the Moonfire talent was impacting Sunfire when I first started putting points in the Improved Mark of the Wild, but Druid talents kind of suck for leveling, so it doesn't really matter what you do. I would just say the only thing that matters is Improved Wrath. Happy New Year to you too, Naughty. Alright, so right now my WeakAuras is telling me I'm 30 minutes away from level. I've got 30 minutes from world buff. So let's see if we can get our ding before my world buff expires. And then I might go do some mage leveling. I kind of wanted to hit 20 tonight to get Greench, but I might go do some mage gold farming for a bit. I need gold. I can't believe stars are just still 2 mana. Is it just not scaling up at all? Is it just like always 2? Or is it just scaled that low forever? It'll be like 3 eventually. Oh yeah, the free Wrath is sick. I love the free Wraths. Oh, right. Forgot a lot of these spells scale off of base mana. Yeah. A lot of tricky wording like that in Classic. If you can kill the mobs fast enough, Josh, 100% solo. 100% solo. I remember, I forget, I think it was my warrior. I was duoing with my friend Darbs. He was leveling his paladin, I was leveling my warrior. And we came here at 13, and we were getting, like, we were killing the mobs super fast, but then when we split up and, like, left party and started killing our own mobs, we were getting almost double the XP per hour. So definitely solo. If you can kill the mob sufficiently enough, it really just comes down to how fast you kill the mobs. Like on my paladin, I did like you only need like just a few specific runes to be able to do these on any class. On my paladin, I leveled like all the way to 20 with only Seal of Martyrdom and Crusader Strike. Like those 2 runes alone were enough to carry Paladin all the way to 20. And then after that I just got Shield Throw and was like AoE leveling. Nice, Josh. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a video, like another leveling video, using this Druid's footage, because a lot of people think that leveling, like hyper spawn farming that I did on the mage is like only if you can AoE level, but I'm like not AoE leveling, and I'm getting great XP, so. Hey Kekfila. Vile. I haven't leveled a rogue yet. I have not leveled a rogue yet. It depends on what runes they, like how difficult some of the runes are to get. Warrior was probably the hardest I've leveled so far, but because of Victory Rush, it made the crab farm pretty chill. Victory Rush made the crab farm chill. Yes, I do use a bit different mic than my video. So, I have a really shitty desktop mic. I'm getting a new mic tomorrow. I'm going to a friend's house and I'm picking up his studio mic, so my stream should be better for the future. This is probably the only one that's going to be dog-ass in. But, yes, I do use a different mic for my videos. In fact, it's kind of funny. Because this mic quality is so bad, what I have to do to make my videos is I write a script, I will then email the script to myself, and then I'll go in my closet, which has like a bunch of clothes and shit in it, so it's really soundproofed and stuff, and then I'll use my phone. Because like a lot of phones have just really good mic qualities now. Just like even a cheap $60 phone is going to have a better mic than this one, right? So I go into the closet on my phone, and I record my script on my phone, email the audio file back to my computer, and then I have to edit the audio file. But yes, that's how I do use a different mic for my videos. I am a closeted YouTuber, yep. It is my phone's microphone. But yes, tomorrow I'm driving over to Fat Stickman's house, which is my buddy in the chat. Known him for a while, since I was like 16, and he's going to hook me up with his mic. And yeah, that'll be a lot better. Yes, I will be coming out of the closet for good once I have that new microphone. I will never have to go back inside to record off of my phone. It's really funny, though. It's really funny, just like the idea. Just sitting in my closet talking to my phone. Okay, Cake Filet, I like both of those questions a lot. So I've already written a script for my Phase 2 prep guide. It's going over all of the things that I am specifically doing to prepare for Phase 2, and one of them is quest prep logging. I am going to have a full quest log. I'm also doing a bunch of other stuff. But yes, at least on my mage. I don't think I'm going to do quest prepping on any other character, but for my mage for sure. I want to get to 26 as fast as possible because of Kona Cold. So I have like all of the BFD elite quests. I have like all of the Red Ridge elite quests. I've got all the Stockades quests. So like I think right now my current route is Astronar to Darnassus, turning in all the BFD quests. Park the Red Ridge, turn in a bunch of elite quests there. Fly to Darkshore, turn in a bunch of like elite and dungeon quests there, and then go to Stormwind, turn in the last of the Stockades quests, and then I should be 26, get Kona Cold, and then go straight into Stockades. But I have not like actually mathed any of it out yet. Oh shit! 15 minutes for 27? Hell yeah, dude! I was hoping that I would get enough. I would absolutely look at your sheet, dude. I was hoping to be able to get 26 at minimum from, let me give you my Discord. You can send me a friend request. I don't have a personal Discord yet. What is my Discord? That is it. Damn, if you can get 27, that's sick. I will definitely be doing that, because I'm pretty sure I haven't done a single quest on my mage. I should have every quest still up for him. But yeah, I will be doing quest prep. I think my goal is to get 1,000 gold going into the phase. There's a couple things on the list that I'm doing. And then to your first question was, how is Chaosbolt? I was writing a why you should play on Chaosbolt video, but then I started running into a lot of issues on Chaosbolt, mainly with the community. There's like a very loud cringe portion of the community that's like super boomery and super daddy. So like anytime you're like, hey, you have to come to, like, looking for member BFD, consumes and world buffs required, or you try and sell boosts, like they freak out. I've been like reported a bunch just for like trying to sell boosts and shit. So then I started writing a why you should not play on Chaosbolt video. But now I'm writing it like a maybe you should, I don't know. It's a hard question to answer for me right now, because I'm pretty frustrated on this server, even though it's like great in a lot of ways. So yeah, it's hard to answer the should you play on Chaosbolt question. I would say yes. If I had to say something, it would be a yes. I'm not getting your name for some reason on disc. Can feel it. Feel it. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. So, my first video, which I'm probably going to recommit to, I'm just going to do a little bit of, like, warnings in it. But my first video was going to talk about how, I don't know how many of you guys played original Classic WoW, not like vanilla, but Classic WoW in like 2020 or whatever. But I briefly played on Globulus, and Globulus is held as like the best, if not one of the best, Classic servers. It was the only server that maintained faction balance the entire time. It had a really healthy community as well on both factions. And when Season of Discovery started, all of the streamers and stuff were talking about Globulus and how amazing Globulus was, but they didn't get to play on it because Globulus kind of happened because streamers were playing on it, right? It was just like a happy accident. But a lot of people flocked to Crusader Strike, the other RP PvP realm, because they were like, it's going to be Globulus 2.0, right? But because so many people flocked to it, that makes it impossible to be Globulus 2.0. Which Chaosbolt kind of is. It's hard to tell you right now, but if any server was to be Globulus 2.0, it would be Chaosbolt. And that's kind of like the premise of the video I'm writing is, here are all the similarities I see between Chaosbolt and Globulus from back in the day. And if you're wanting that, like, almost, like, pseudo-authentic experience, like, look at the spot I'm in right now, there's, like, no one here, right? On all the other realms, when I go, like, run around on Lone Wolf, all the farming spots have, like, 30 people on them, right? So it really just comes down to what you're looking for, I guess, but I would say, overall, I like Chaosbolt. Long-winded answer, sorry. But yesterday, like, we were trying to fill our guild run. And I think at one point we were advertising that epics were going to be reserved for the guild. We're going to let everything else be rolled off. But because we were a majority guild run, we wanted to reserve the epics for our guild. And I swear, like, again, this server has a really cringe, like, dad boomer type of audience that's just, like, super anti-boosting and anything like that. They were arguing about the morality of reserving loot in raids for, like, it was over an hour. Like, looking for group chat had a meltdown about it. Right, like, obviously you're reducing the amount of people you can get, which is fine, but, like, there are people who don't want the staff, there are people who already have the staff, so it's like you're not completely alienating people, right? But if you need the staff, like, you just don't go to a run the staff's reserve run, right? So it's like no harm, no foul, right? You just go to a different run. Which is why I don't really get why people get upset over that stuff. Nice. Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. Like, I did a one pug one week on my mage where I told the people that if the staff dropped, I would give them 50 gold for it. Like, stuff like that's fine, too. And if you don't want to be involved with stuff like that, you just don't go to those runs. Like, I really, really hate EPGP raids. Like, I think EPGP is the most dog-ass loot system in the history of loot systems. There are people who love EPGP. I don't have a meltdown because I see people recruiting for EPGP raids. I just don't join an EPGP guild, and my life is fine, right? That's where I get like annoyed with these discussions, is because it's like, if you don't like it, you just don't raid with them. And there's also people like we've been talking about, like with ghosts and stuff, like some of us are on our like 5th or 6th character. Like, I do not care if the epic sword is reserved on my paladin. I'm not going to get upset about that, you know? It's my 4th or 5th ult, so I will happily join a reserved run on that guy and scoop a bunch of blue mail gear and then not get upset over the epics, right? So there's like, I don't know. There's a lot of situations you can be like, well, it's not that bad here. Yes, exactly, your name. It's, I call it policing gameplay. People try to get... It's very big in the classic community for some reason. People get upset over how other people play the game when it has no impact on them at all. It's like the whole GDKP discussion. I don't care if you like GDKPs, I don't care if you hate them. If you like them, go do them. If you hate them, you don't do them. Like, you just go join a normal guild. But there are some people who love that. Why? Like, I don't get it. Why get upset over how other people play the game when it doesn't impact you? Nice, I'll check out this document when I hit 18. I got 13 minutes on this world buff. I just want to get the max out of it. Once this world buff is expired, I will check out the sheet. So 13 minutes, kick. 13 minutes. Just want to maximize my world buff. This sheet looks sick, though. I'm definitely going to be using this for probably multiple characters. Why aren't you mob tagging? What do you mean by that question? I am mob. Like, what do you mean? Wouldn't you call this mob tagging? Isn't this mob tagging? You mean with like someone outside the party? Oh yeah, I'm doing my Druid specifically as a solo leveling video. I did a 1 to 25 on Mage in 10 hours, but I had a bunch of people summon me around the world and stuff, making it super easy. On my Druid, this is just like a kind of a solo leveling challenge. But I'm also getting 30k XP per hour, so, you know, it's not like this is going slow. I'm getting 30k right now with, like, chit-chatting and not paying attention. Like, I'm literally, like, looking at chat the whole time right now and barely watching what's going on in the game. I could be getting probably 35k right now. I'm actually gonna reload and see what I can get. With a fresh reload. Yeah, it's crazy how much damage Arcane Surge is doing. Almost 40% of my damage. These crab spawns are sucking, though. That's probably what's hitting my XP the most, is like having to run around for some of these crabs. They're all deep in the water. Yeah, usually, so like 24 to 25 if you're not a mage, because mages can go AoE grind the gnolls and wetlands. 24 to 25 is usually not better for XP per hour to mob grind. I usually just go do Stockades. If you do a full clear of Stockades, it gets you about, I would say, 66% of your level, and then if you do all the quests, including the ring quest, that'll get you 25. That's how I've gotten my warrior and my paladin to 25. So I just got them to 24 via crabs, and then I just went and did a Stockades run. Do all the quests, and then get the ring. Are bots farming Stockades? That's funny. you serious? They fly hack and pull 92 mobs, 12-minute walkouts? That's awesome. It's crazy to me that Blizzard doesn't have better fly hack detection after all these years. I don't know how many of you actually played Classic, but there was a period of time where like ZG farms were like all that you did for gold. You would just go, did the croc pulls, you would sell a bunch of bijous, and then you would sell boosts, right? And there was just like a 6 months period where they just were like bot fly hacking it, and they were just getting the most gross amount of gold per hour and the most XP. It was insane. That's crazy. Are you talking about the one with like the 80 monitors, like the 80 game clients per monitor or whatever? Ghost? 'Cause I saw that one. That one was crazy. That's funny. Yeah, like... I'm an old man now, so, like, I'm not gonna do botting anymore. I like my WoW account, don't want to get banned, but, like, 13-year-old me, looking at, like, today's botting and stuff, like how you just have, like, 30 clients running at once, super jealous. That's crazy, Ghost. I don't doubt it, man. Like, when you see those bot farms that have, like, hundreds and hundreds of accounts going at the same time, like, the only way you can justify doing that is if you're making an insane amount of money. And you know, based off, like, especially if you've, like, been watching the hardcore WoW scene, how much, like, half of the hardcore WoW scene, including, like, soda popping and stuff, were, like, buying gold and got, like, their accounts banned and their gold removed and stuff. Like, gold buying is huge. Way more people do it than people realize. Alright, so next level we will go to the 18 crabs. I am really worried about the 17 and 18 crabs because we don't get the next Wrath till 22, but we'll see. Oh yeah, like, when you take into account what VZ said about how, like, the inflation and, like, just how, like, the US dollar converts into their dollar, like, they're definitely making way, way, way more than minimum wage, obviously, but even if they were only making minimum wage, that's huge for them, but they're making so much money. Oh yeah, for sure, doctor level money. Like, the super farms, they are making gross amount of monies for their country. Which is, like, it's so cool. I mean, it's not, like, great for the game, so it's not cool in that aspect, but, like, if you're a nerd, just the idea, like, and, like, when you're Blizzard, right, you're never stopping that guy. Like, that guy is going to find a way to get bots into your game. You can put as many roadblocks, like, you can stop me from botting, right? I'm a lazy pleb. It doesn't take much to, like, make me not want to bot, right? But a guy like that who's got, like, 800 clients running at once, making doctor-level money, he will find a way to bot your game. He will break your game, no matter what you put in front of him. $5 bars. 5 bars to level 18. Where's my slash played? Less than 7 hours still. Not bad. Looking like a 12-ish hour clear, I'm guessing. Wasted a lot of time. We have not died this stream yet. We were not going to start by dying right now. Oh no! Star Surge resisted. The worst. $144 non-hit. 6-second cooldown on level 17. That is just an absurd spell. Three minutes on world buff, and then I will look at your documents, okay? Whether you're here or not, I'm gonna look at it because it looks awesome. And I will definitely give you a shout out in my video. Oh, you got a YouTube channel linked here and stuff too? Hell yeah. I'll definitely plug that in my prep guide video I'm doing. 'I have no idea, Juxar. Oh yeah, I could probably do a short call. Okay, that's fine. Just let me 2 minutes off of the buff. Call. No, thank you. I'm just like glancing at it. I like the round already. Looks like you turn in all these quests, and then it looks like you're saying to do a Stockades run, which is super smart. Just a sick route. It'll definitely be used by me for sure. 30 seconds on buff. No. I wanted to get the 18 with that buff. I'm 2.5 bars short. Buff's gone. Let me kill this last mob real quick. Alright, give me a second. I need to set up obs to where it's capturing. Display capture for this. I think it's that one, yeah. I think that's showing the dock, yeah. Cool. Let me give Keck a call. Yo, what's up?
Yo, hello. First of all, it's your boy, the Keck Filet,
What what a legend.
here in KallTorak's first live stream. All right, so, I'm just gonna run you through the document real quick. Okay,
Alright, sounds good, man.
from left to right. I don't know if you can see me clicking around. Maybe it doesn't show that, but
Yeah, I see that. I see
essentially, first thing you need to know, there are definitely more than 20 quests here on the left that are pre-acceptable, and you can always go to the very top left, go to File. You can make a copy, name it whatever, and then you can adjust it to whatever you like. Let's say you did a quest that you can't do on this, right? And you can always make your own copy and go through that. And that's what I do with all my personal characters, because there's some quests I did on here that I can't do. So, knowing this, first of all, this is set up so you actually finish. Your finish line is entering Stockades. You're going to enter Stockades. You're going to do all Stockades, and you're going to turn all the Stockade quests, right? And that will get you that experience from all the quests on the bottom right, which is 94,100. You only need 34,000 experience to get level 26. So this is going to put you far into 27. This is not even counting the Stockades runs from the experience themselves, like actually running the run. So
that's sick.
So number one, this first quest, I'll just first, everything is WoW-headed linked, so you can look at this, right? This first WoW-head quest you can do is a little bit of a chain to it, okay? And essentially you turn in Claws of the Deep and you do like 5 runs. This might be worth it. This takes up a lot of time, so it may not be worth it for some people. Digging through the Ooze, Apprentice's Duties, Absent-Minded Prospector. This is actually a long chain, okay? Which I might drop this quest, because if someone else turns this quest in, what happens is it's a 60-second RP. So it may not be worth it to have this quest.
Gotcha.
Okay. Next is actually the Cleansing Eye. This is like a bunch of pre-quests you turn in. I didn't actually put the WoWhead link in here, but essentially you turn in a bunch of pre-quests. You know the quest where you kill those pirates, right?
No. Oh yeah.
It's an AOE farm for mages. Yeah. So you do that quest chain up to where you accept this quest and go to Stormwind. This is a quest you don't have to have pre-accepted. So this is one of those quests that you can accept after you turn in another quest. It's like an extra quest.
Sick.
Okay. Nakrosh, and then in Lakeshire, we just have a bunch of general quests. Nothing fancy, because we're gonna hearth to Lakeshire. And then in Darkshire, we're gonna fly to Darkshire. It's only a 60-second flight from Lakeshire to Darkshire. From there, you're just going to turn in a lot of these quests. A lot of these quests that are in red, you probably need a group to do these. And a lot of these actually in in Darkshire are a lot of really hard quests. You need 2 to 4 people, depending on the quest. And it's going to be very easy just to turn those all in. On top of just doing, there's Dusky Crab Cakes, Look at the Stars, and Seasoned Wolf Kebabs. Anything that's in gray, it's a quest you have not accepted yet. And it's a quest you'll accept when you're there and just turn in. It's just a simple turn in, like the bronze tube, etc., right? And it's all listed how much experience they should give off of WoWhead. And then on top of that, you'll go to Stormwind as a mage. It's going to be beautiful. You actually just can teleport there. And then you're going to turn in... You can turn in reassignment. You don't have to do this quest. I put this in red, but I'm actually going to even highlight this in like an orange hue. Maybe a quest you don't do, because it's actually a pretty good quest in South Shore that is probably doable when you get like level 30 if you're still going up there for any quests. Then there's a whole bunch of quests you turn in here in Stormwind that has a follow-up. And then on top of that, the Donation of Wool, Donation of Silk from there. If you ever go to Ironforge, there's a couple quests you can do. You can turn in the Waterlogged Envelope from Sully Baloo. That's another 2450 experience. That has a couple follow-ups, which I wouldn't recommend. It take a lot of RP. And then turning in Wool and Silk. With that, you then you're not going to go to Ironforge at this point. At this whole video, I made 2 videos, one with my Druid, one with my Mage, right? The whole run. And essentially, you'll end up in the Stockades. You could solo it, duo it, 5-man it, whatever it is. You do all 5 Stockades quests. You can stay in there as long as you want. As soon as you leave, you immediately just turn those quests in. There's 3 in Stormwind. I wouldn't recommend the follow-up, the one where you get the ring. It takes a lot of walking around,
Oh yeah,
right?
I wouldn't want
And
that.
it's not the payoff isn't that great. And then you just need to go to Darkshire and Lakeshire, and your hearth is Lakeshire. So if you're able to waste a little bit of time, you should probably be 28 at this point. I don't know how much experience you're gonna get from Stockades and how many runs you need to plan that out, but depending on your group or if you're just solo or duo maging it, then absolutely just take advantage of that. And then you're at 28. Now I actually don't know what to do. What level can you do Stockades until it's not worth it and you have to like open world farm? And
Yeah,
especially
that's what
if you're
curiosity is, because I don't know. Like I would want to say with how populated the world's gonna be, it'd probably be there till like 29, 30, but I'm not sure.
Well, if you're so far ahead, I just wonder what's the earliest you can go to Hillsbrad.
Yeah.
And no, and Hillsbrad and Arathite Highlands, because that's the main thing.
It's got so many good farms.
Yeah, and it's actually a little too cracked. And if you can grind that out and do that, that's great. If you need to run with the 5-man because they're just doing Scala Monastery, that's cool too. But with this, if you click on this mage video real quick, okay, and it's fastest pre-quest route, and I go through the whole questing route where I go exactly, and essentially, I mean, all that really is I have my spreadsheet down there too of what I'm doing, but it's such a fast thing that no one's going to be able to beat this as far as hitting level 27. But then you're going to be able to skyrocket yourself into level 40 first, right? That's kind of the whole goal. I don't really know if that means anything to anybody, but as you might
my
know,
goal is getting 40 as fast as possible. So
yeah, I just don't know what the benefit is after that, right? So that's the main thing.
So my questions would be: have you looked into routes where you start in Ashenvale with the BFD quests? Is there value there?
I have not. I don't think there is, because how many quests are there for BFD? There's two, and if you even count the trinket that you're going to be that you can accept to turn in, 3 BFD quests, and those are probably like 2,500 to 4,000 experience. And then there's one in Aberdeen. The travel is just too long, and there just isn't enough good quests. That's what I think personally. Even if you were to start in Ashenvale or Aberdeen with all these pre-turn-ins, I don't think it's better.
Gotcha.
But there's a couple quests on here. Do you see the Scythe of Elune? It's in Darkshire.
Yeah.
That's a quest that starts in Ashenvale that leads you to turn in a quest in Darkshire. Yeah, I personally don't know how much experience those quests give, those raid quests. And I don't think it's worth it for Alliance because you have a lot of options. Yeah. If you're playing Horde, I think absolutely it's worth it because honestly, Horde has terrible options. I've looked into I've already leveled up a Horde. I'm already kind of making a spreadsheet like this. I think somebody already has a decent one, but it's nowhere even close to 20 minutes. It's like a 30 minutes. There's a bunch of flights going on, and mine doesn't include people summoning you just because they're cool, right? So it's a little bit of a weird thing.
My other question would be, so when I was originally looking at what I was going to do, I was just hoping to get 26 just to get Kona Cold, but what I was thinking of doing was dungeon grinding from 25 to 26 and then doing the quest turn in because it would get you from 26 to 27. Have you looked into turning on all these quests at 26 instead and trying to make the jump to 28?
That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. There are some quests that are level 20, right? So you're gonna actually like the Dusky Crab Cakes, right?
Oh, yeah, that would definitely be great.
I mean, it's not like that big of a deal. Is there a real benefit from doing stock? Do you get more experience when you're lower level? Like actually, is it when you get higher level, it makes the dungeon easier, right?
Yeah, that would be the main point. Would be just getting to 20. Well, it just depends on when you would leave Stockades, right? Like if you go from 26 to 28 with the quest turn in, and you're not going to do 28 Stockades anymore, maybe you're just trying to get to, like you said,
well, at what point is actually Stockades not worth it? Their level the lowest level is like what, 24, 25?
I think
like
there might be 23s, but yeah, it's
and The highest level is 29, but
Yeah.
I don't think you're ever touching the right side, right? That's just kind of
No.
silly. And I'm actually debating on dual maging it to make it really easy with another mage.
I think duo is the way. I think if you're trying to be as fast as possible, duo is probably the way to go. I haven't it's impossible to know without having like the actual XP per hour though.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, exactly. It's really funny. I have a buddy who has a mage leveling up. I'm like, okay, how much experience are you getting? Can we just calculate this right now? How much you're getting a run? And I'm doing everything, and they're just kind of helping with the living bombs, right? And the kill phase. So, but I'm doing all the polling. But it's kind of funny. That's the only way to calculate it, how much experience they're getting per kill and how many mobs you want to kill. I don't think. I don't know. It's really strange. Yeah, and it's on. Everyone knows Stockades. We know it's easy, right? But it's really hard for a lot of new people. It took me 6-7 hours to finally get that down.
I was in there all day, and like I gave up like 50 times before I finally got it down. It's a hard farm for sure. Yeah,
now it's actually there's still times I'm having difficulties with it, but even though my mage is geared now, like I still have difficulties with it. Like it's just the kill phase. Like I want to wait 60 seconds for another living flame. Sometimes I don't even want to use living flame off the bat.
Yeah, I agree. The kill phase is the hardest part, and yeah, if you go into it, it really sucks.
I actually, is there a better spec for this? Are we just not getting? Should we get improved Blizzard and just have double frost novas? That's my question.
I've tried improved Blizzard, and like we just don't have the mana for it yet. You just before I kill way faster without improved Blizzard. When I was doing improved Blizzard, it was just like an extra minute on the kill.
Maybe I'm not thinking improved Blizzard right, but not improved Blizzard, but having the reset cooldown so you can do an extra frost nova.
That might be valuable. It just depends on are you going without clear casting? If you're
clear casting kind of gross.
It may especially sometimes you'll get 6 to 7 procs in a row, off of Arcane Explosion and shit, and it's just it can.
I do want to say too, you do want to avoid shit like Dextrin Ward if you're duo leveling. Just saying, because that fear actually does come up when I'm boosting people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so I'm I have to just avoid this guy from now on because this fear it's killed me at least twice. So
that makes complete sense. Yeah, I like this route a lot. This is sick. I will definitely, like I told you, I'm making a Days 2 prep guide video, and I will definitely plug the shit out of this.
Just, it's fucking abuse. I don't care, but I appreciate you plugging with the subs. I make other content for other games, for the card games, So, but then I started doing WoW, and I've been enjoying this, and this is kind of the only thing I'm doing right now is prepping all my characters for Phase 2. So.
It's sick, dude. I wasn't making content to start a Phase 1 because I wasn't expecting to be this much fun, but
you're killing it. You're killing
Thanks,
it, dude.
Man.
You destroy. I saw you go from 200 subs and now you're at 1,500 subs.
Oh yeah, I've been making. I was making Dark and Darker YouTube videos before, and I think I got to 300 subs through Dark and Darker, and the last week I've gotten 1,000 subs. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's good. It's doing so good. Mage is awesome.
It's so fun. I've always had mage alts, but mage is just a blast now. It can't be it has to be my main.
Well, jump on Living Flame NA. Okay.
It's all about Chaosbolt, man. Chaosbolt.
I know. Did you know what's really weird too? Apparently, all the servers, I don't know if this is true or not, they're reporting it's having a lot more Horde than Alliance. And I want to do a video on that.
Interesting.
But it's not even close. Let me show you this link that someone gave me. It's I don't know how true this is. I don't know if it's bots. I don't know if it's because Blizzard made it so you can't make Alliance characters on half the servers. I'll tell you, it's kind of bullshit. When you go into a server and it's oh, you can't make Alliance character. What that really is you just need to make a Horde character, delete it, and then try again, and then do that 5 times at 4 in the morning, and all of a sudden you can make an Alliance character. So
interesting.
It's
because people. That's from?
I can't. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I've always got server stats from Ironforge Pro.
Maybe that's what this is, but someone says it's this, and it's there's no way, dude. Alliance is so cocked on Living Flame. But I'm playing a Horde character. I'm dude, there's a fucking ton of fucking people on Horde. There's an insane amount of people on Horde too. I'm playing on the same server, 2 factions, 2 accounts. So, it's kind of that's Living Flame EU. Even Living Flame NA, is as an insane amount of alliance and an insane amount of horde. But it doesn't feel like that. I think there's just more bots on horde because they're able to be made on that server.
Yeah, I'm really curious because I would definitely like so on Chaosbolt the first week to 2 weeks, Alliance absolutely dominated Ashenvale. Like it wasn't even close. Like we were just like we were outnumbering Horde so hard, and now we're at the point like that everyone on Alliance has revered. So there's like no Alliance playing it anymore except for like people's alts, and now Horde are dominating us. So I don't know if it's because a lot of Alliance have just finished their rep, but I would say Ashenvale on my server is definitely more Horde dominated, it feels, but we were also just bodying them the first few weeks. And I just feel like most people are done.
That's how mine is. I never really got into. I don't really care about Ashenvale and these PvP stuff right now.
Yeah, I just wanted the Warsong rep just in case good shit came from it eventually. That's the only
reason. Yeah, it will, unfortunately, but it's not very fun for me. But that's a different story altogether. But yeah, it was the same on our server. It's right now like a Horde are finishing their provisionals a little bit faster, whatever their percentages. They're finishing it faster than Alliance now. And they're min-maxing rep even harder than Alliance are. And there are a ton more people summoning on Horde. It's the summon market is actually insane. Like that's already been caught up.
I'll probably have to level a Horde ult on this server to know for sure. I would say it does not feel horribly imbalanced on Chaosbolt though, but
probably isn't. I don't think there's a problem with imbalance on servers either. It doesn't really matter, but
all you need is enough people to be able to raid on your own faction.
Yeah, RIP. RIP Chaosbolt.
It could, dude. It could happen. That's part of the reason why I want to make the Chaosbolt video is because when I don't know if you played Wrath of the Lich King, but when Wrath Classic dropped, they dropped 2 fresh start servers, Maladath and Sky Fury. And me and my friends went and played on Maladath because we're fresh start Andes, and eventually that both of those fresh start Wrath realms died because people just you couldn't transfer to them, but people could transfer off of them. So eventually just everyone left those realms and there was no raiding population at all, and we had to leave it to Pagel. And I really don't want that to happen with Chaosbolt. I really don't want this realm to die, and then I'm going to have to open transfers off of it, and then everyone leaves.
Yeah. I've always been on the side for some reason playing with my friends, and they play on Herod, and then they transfer to either Grob or Felina. So our guild's really split. Super split, but now we're kind of back for Sod, and it's all together on the same server now. But now we're playing Alliance. They were originally
Oh yeah.
But they've kind of jumped back and forth. You think so?
I think
I can't believe they actually went Alliance. I was ready to go full Horde, but then they actually went Alliance. I'm like, well, I guess I'll enjoy it. So it's fun.
Unless they really bring over a lot of the paladin skills, the Horde. I'm talking most of them, Blessing of Protection, Blessing of Salvation.
There's no way.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no shot.
I don't see them doing that. So it's just Alliance has those 2 things. They're better. Salve is Salve. Look how much DPS people are doing right now.
The funny thing is, in my groups that I'm seeing, there are no holy paladins at all. Everyone wants to play Ret.
Holy is the worst spec in the game right now for paladins.
Yeah. Well, everyone wants to play Ret, right? That's all I'm seeing is just Ret paladins all day long, right?
Yeah.
There's a billion hunters. Feral druids. Everyone's making them, but it's kind of hard to get one in a run sometimes, right? And then everything else is just kind of there. And I'm liking healing on my mage if I can. Right, but generally my other healer can heal the whole thing, so I'm basically just DPSing as a light healer.
Yep, that's what happens a lot. I'm actually
as long as it's not another mage healer.
I'm gonna try and do a full clear solo heal.
And I'm trying to understand this too. Living Flame, with that kind of healing, if a mage uses his Living Flame and I have my healing beacon on, it heals me, right? I didn't notice it when they were inside of my party. When they were outside of my party, it healed me.
So, because it's happening outside of the party, it's because they have regeneration equipped. The mage has to also have regeneration equipped. So when you're probably with another mage, they more than likely are running burnout in the raid. If they don't have regeneration,
So it might be pretty cool to have both regeneration. All you have to do is just put regeneration on yourself, and then living flame works for both.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Yeah, because I was noticing open world farming. I'm like, why is this healing me? What the hell? We're not even in the same group. This is broken. They need to fix this. This is.
Yeah,
just...
I did a YouTube short about that the other day.
Yeah, I
it
saw
blew
that.
my mind when I was just randomly questing, and then suddenly I was getting healed, and I was confused. And then I'm sure that's gonna get fixed though. That seems like a really weird bug.
Yeah, possibly. Anyway, hey, I gotta get going. I just wanted to say thank you so much for the content. Let me know if you have any questions. You can just PM me. This sheet's basically done, but as you can see, this is extremely viable way just to hit level 27, and you're gonna hit 26 in probably more than a half. Then when you go to Stockades and you'll finish Stockades and turn those quests in, you'll be well far to 27.
Yeah, this is awesome, man. I super appreciate it. I will definitely give you a shout out in the video I'm doing.
All right, appreciate it. Let me know if you need any art assets. All right, talk to you soon.
Later, bro.
Bye.
Okay, give me a second, guys. Turn on that display capture. Okay. We are almost 18. Sorry about the interlude there, guys. That guy's awesome. Kek filet. I will link that sheet in the chat for you guys. As well as his YouTube channel. Super cool. He just dropped by and hooked me up with that. Because, yeah, I was definitely planning on doing quest prep. And I was probably just going to YOLO some bullshit together. Just, like, whatever 20 quests I got. But this is sick. Like, I was hoping with whatever quest turn-in route I was going to do, I would, like, just get 26 for Kona Cold, right? Like, that's all I want is Kona Cold. But he's saying 27, which, based off the route I just looked at, that he just walked us through, definitely 27. Or as close as possible. And then, like, that's in, like, you said it was a 30-minute route, and then if you have, like, I've got, like, a guild of sweat lords that I play with, so, like, I'm sure they'll all be doing, like, at least a handful of them will be doing the same route, and then we'll just instantly do a Stockades as a group, or even as a, probably, like, a trio is probably best, just fly through as a trio. Easy level 27 in less than an hour. Happy New Year, Gato. I don't know if you're still in the chat. You posted that a while ago. Still not New Year for me quite yet. 13 minutes from the New Year. I'm definitely feeling the, so like when I was, before I started talking to him, I was questing with the world buff, and this is the first questing I'm doing without the world buff, and I can definitely feel the, I'm having to cast like 1 or 2 more extra rasp because of the loss of spell power. That's the big thing about the, I mean, the 3% hit is huge. Obviously, every resist sucks, but, that 25 spell damage is massive. Oh, Star Surge resisted that 3% hit, y'all. So I do a lot of my leveling with that world buff. That world buff is just too good. Boon. 3% hit plus, that's like either a spell damage or attack power. Like, it's not quite as good as Ani buff, but man, is it good. 10 minutes till New Year. 10 minutes till New Year.
I cannot use that item yet. I'm in range. I can't cast that yet. Not still recharging.
I'm gonna do a quick reload because the XP per hour weak aura is a little bit off.
I need to get closer. Not still recharging.
Oh, I'm about to level anyway, and then I'm gonna go south, so I'm gonna have to reload it down there anyway. Dude, I have gotten 3 Star Surge resistances
I can't cast that.
since I've lost the world buff.
Not still recharging.
And it's been like 3 minutes of questing without it.
I can't
That hit is so important. And I'm about to be go fighting 17 and 18 mobs, so like I might like go down there, it suck, and then I just like have to go get world buff again because it's just too painful. Ashen Veil's at 41%. I need one more Ashen Veil for Honored on my Paladin for the sword, which I really want. But I kind of need to go farm gold, so I might hit 18 and just go farm gold. Alright, let's go scope the 18-17 crabs, see what that XP per hour is like. Thanks, Mike B. Appreciate that, bro. Happy New Year, man. Hope you have a wonderful 2024. I am having a lot of fun on Mage. I'm having a blast on Mage. Unironically. I need to try and do a solo Wailing Caverns sometime soon. Every time I've tried, I've failed. It is crazy that solo Wailing Caverns is like... If you were to tell me which dungeon was going to be the hardest to solo, out of Dead Mines, Wailing Caverns, Shadowfang Keep, Stockades, and Black Fathom Depths, I have had more success in all of them but Wailing Caverns. Like I could solo a raid boss on my mage, but I cannot solo that big dude at the end of Wailing Caverns. Not the Murloc escort boss, but I forget the big dude's name. He just hits too hard, he runs too fast. Like even with Blink and the world buff, I can't outrun him like to do a kite kill. Every time I've tried face tanking him, he's like critting me for like 600, man. I've tried looking through like old Wailing Caverns videos to see if anyone's got like a cheese for kiting him, and I just can't find anything. Shadowfang Keep solo was the most annoying for sure. Just because that final boss mind control was just super boring. It was just such a boring fight. I really liked the BFD solo. That was a fun one to figure out. It was really fun. I'll never do it again because I don't want to waste my lockout. Well, okay, that's not true. I plan on trying to just solo all of BFD at 40, but that doesn't really count. 5 minutes till New Year for me. Alright, let me get my music back on. Shit. I muted it because I was talking. Look at this mage. Oh, there's 2 mages here. And some warriors. Look how many people are here. That's hilarious. Alright, let's reload. See what XP per hour we're getting. Oh my god, there are so many people right here. Look at this. There's no way these guys are all grouped, is there? I know where another spot there's more crabs. That's fine. We'll go to that spot. But that's crazy that there's this many people here right now. Let's see how hard the mobs are to kill at 18. That's kind of annoying, yeah. I'm probably coming back with world buff. We'll see what kind of XP per hour I'm getting though when I get over to the better spot. Not the better spot. This is the best spot for AoEing, but if you're single targeting, either spot's fine. Are you even gonna be able to run by these Murlocs without dying? We'll see. Alright. I believe these crabs hyperspawn? Oh, wait, no. I definitely went to the... I went way too far south. I got myself confused. Shit. Those guys were at the bad hyperspawn, I think. There's 2 high-level crab hyperspawns. I think they were at the bad one, and I ran past the good one. Oh yeah, I'm at the lighthouse. This is the bad one. Yeah, the better one is like right here. I went way too far south. Wonder why there's so many people at this one. I hope that doesn't mean the other one is slammed. We'll see how this goes, and if it's a bad spot, I'll probably go gold farm on my mage for a little bit. What time is it? Almost New Year. I'm just waiting so I can tell you guys officially Happy New Year. Oh yeah, there's a mage here. Oh yeah, I knew there had to be people here. Are they doing? No, they're just taking turns, lol. Yeah, I knew it was going to suck without the ranked level 22 Wrath. Not suck, but I can feel the damage loss. Yeah, there's just too many people. I can't, like, compete versus two, like, look how the idle time. I just have to wait for a mob to spawn. That's really shit. Too many people here. Might come back. Where's my flash blade right now? 7.5 hours. Rip. Oh yeah, I was standing there, AFK talking to that guy. Oh, I'm about to die. Yep, too many people here right now, though. I am going to go play my mage. We'll do some gold farming for a little bit for y'all. I say for y'all, that's for me. You get to watch. Here are my characters. I have 5 25s, 2 mages, a hunter, a paladin, a warrior, and soon a druid. Ooh, I got world buff request or for grinding too. Alright, we are gonna go to Wetlands. Do those pants sell? I had blue pants on the auction house. None of them sold. Send it to my alt and DE. Conjure before I fly. Oh, I hear fireworks, but I didn't even notice it. Happy New Year! If you're in the central time zone, Happy New Year! It's 2024, oh my god, it's gonna be so different compared to 2025. Or 2023, whatever year we're in. Alright, we are going to go scout the orcs first. We'll see how crowded the orcs are, and if the orcs are too crowded, we will go to the boats. Make sure I have the right runes on. My gear's starting to look pretty good. Oh, I'm on my farming gear right now, so I don't even have all my spell damage gear. I got spell damage shoulders that I'm not wearing. I got spell damage cape I'm not wearing. This is my farming gear. Anything with stam and spell power for farming gear. Yeah, I really need new pants. Well, I have a pair of pants in the bank that are in spirit that are 6/6, and then I've got these that are 6/6 in spirit or stam spirit. I wear the stam ones for farming, just because I don't have mana issues when farming. I have health issues. Over 1k unbuffed right now in my farm gear. This is actually the gear I had to use whenever I did the solo BFD first boss. When I was doing it in my raid gear, I had 300 less HP, so I had to put on all my farming gear. So I was just getting clobbered. Oh, I can't wait till we can mount everywhere. Alright, so we are going here first. Angerfang encampment. We'll see how crowded it is there. Hopefully, not crowded because I need gold. As you can tell, I am broke after gearing my paladin. That is one broke boy. Try and gank me, fool? Bitch, please. Get out of here. You kidding me? Bitch, get out of here. Oh, he might actually get me. Oh, there's more people here. I got a Druid on me too. There's a gank squad here. That's super obnoxious. Why is there a gank squad here? Word on Chaosbolt are cringe. I don't know if you've ever tried going to Ratchet on Chaosbolt, but there's always like 15 to 20 Horde just camping the flat map and stuff. Where there's nowhere in this game that Alliance does that to Horde, on this server at least. It's just like really weird that they do things like this. Like, who's ganking people in Wetlands? Like, of all the PvP hotspots. Why here? Are they camping me? I might be getting camped. We'll see if I can get away. Guy's lagging real bad. Hey Jamie, Happy New Year, bro. Have a wonderful 2024. I am probably going herbalism and leatherworking. I do not have an alchemist. I do want one, and druids are great for that, but leatherworking just has really good leather gear from raids. Like right now, they have the Void Touch leather gloves and leather gauntlets. One's really good for Moonkin, one's really good for Feral. Like, I feel like those are just too good to pass up. And you don't know what other leatherworking items we're gonna get in Phase 2, Phase 3, etc. So part of me just wants to go leatherworking, but alchemy, herbalism is not a bad option for druids, ever. Herb and alch just go so well with druids because they can gather from their cat forms and stuff. I don't see the mobs right here, which means someone cleared through this part recently. We'll see if there's a bunch of AoEers here. This is not a good initial first impression. I'm guessing there's people here, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, looks like a mage was trying here and he died. Alright. Let's do some gold farming. Oh, there are people here, yeah. Oh, Momogi. Yeah, I've seen them here before. He's here a lot. Oh, shit. Pull before someone steals the loot. Yep, he's coming for it. That's why I went. Wow, I got rooted so fast. I've never gotten instant rooted like that before. There we go. We don't have a lot of living bombs up because of that instant root. We'll see how this kill goes. Yeah, it was only 6 mobs because I didn't get many living flame pulls out. Should have Chrono Booned that world buff when I was running over. I was not expecting to get ganked on the way here. We might have to go to boats. I'm seeing multiple people here. There's a druid looking to quest here. I saw Momo, who's a mage that's always here. So we might be redirecting to the boats. I'm guessing this druid's just questing. There's a quest over here, but yeah. And this pull's just really hard because they're all high level, and that guy can musician counter spell. So a lot of people just don't like doing this pull. I'll try it. Probably gonna die though. healed from Momo's living flame, even though we're not in a party. It's pretty funny.
I'm out of range.
Okay. Aggroed that guy, that's fine. We'll just Nova him and reset. Now, if there's two mages here, I've found this spot's okay. Like, if me and Momo were splitting the kills, that wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, he might die. Nah, he's fine. But if there's any extra people here, the spot usually is, like, you just leave. Let's see if I can get mana and do this pool. I think we're gonna go to the boats, though. Boats are always empty on Chaosbolt. Ugh, I wanted to not aggro this guy. I'm probably just going to the other spot. Too many people here. Of course, I get rooted. Going to the boat. I'm gonna go over there. Boats are always empty. If there's anyone there right now, I'll be sad. Maybe I should have just done Stockades gold farming. This is where you get the, it's like right over there. Yeah, it's like right there. That's where you get the Star Surge rune for Druid. I died like 7 times running through this place to get over there for the Star Surge rune at level 2. I think I swam up the coast. I died like 2 or 3 times, like Murlocs and shit. And I died like 3 or 4 times. It's like right there you want to get. There's like a bunch of raptors right here. You gotta go over here and get a mushroom from some dude, and then go to that pond right there. I didn't even know there was a vendor here. Can you repair it, this guy? I didn't even know there was a vendor right here. Holy shit. Oh, there's a vendor right here, or a repair right here. Huh. I did not know there was a vendor and a repair right here. That makes this boat farm a little better, because you can just come hot dump right here. Been playing this game 20 years, and you always learn something new. There's the boats. Alright, nobody be here. I got money to make. So far, so good. All the mobs are alive on this boat, so both boats are empty. First AoE pull at this spot of the new year. We're about to get a BOE blue. Here we go. BOE bluey. BOE bluey. Here we go. I didn't get a BOE blue. That's not nice. Oh no, living flame resisted! I'm fine. Living where flame resists are the worst. Ooh, looks like someone has been at this boat recently. No! I don't see them though, so maybe they've left after killing the... Oh, they're in there. Is it a mage? Oh, there's two people in there. A paladin. Oh, they got a party in there questing. They're just doing this quest. Don't need fast lane, that's fine. But I might have to go to a Stockades gold farm if there's just too many people in the spot. Alright, this time we will not get over the flame resist. Did it just resist again? Are you kidding? Back-to-back living flame resist. This is why you get one buff for your farming. That 3% help spell hit is just so thick. I've never had 2 living flame resists in a row like that. That is obnoxious. Cannot do those kill pulls at all with living flame resist. If living flame resist, you have to bail, or you will die. Arcane explosion is not enough to keep you alive. Why is it 24 Hunter here? Alright, attempt number 6 of this pool. This time we will not get 11 flame resist. No resist, no resist. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting a lot of silk though. That's what we're here for. Thick pull. Got a hyper spawn on me, that's fine. Nice. I'm getting a good amount of silk. Well, the problem is this farm's really only worth it if you can do both boats. And I got a goon hunter over here. Stealing my kills. There's a quest you do here, but I don't know if he's doing it. He might just be farming silk, and then people coming out of the bottom of the boat. Oof. Why am I in combat? Yeah, this boat's like picked clean. Rats. I guess I'm gonna do some Stockades farming. Too many people on right now. Normally the boats are empty. That's why I'm surprised there's people here. But that orc farm, like I had like 2 days where that orc farm was like all mine, and then I made the video about it, and it's been like ruined since then. Like I was there by myself for 2 full days, and then now that Momogi guy's always there, which is fine. You can usually split the pools, but if there's anyone else, it's just not worth the gold per hour. I need to get my int gear out for Stockades. I don't need as much stam. Do you think with the current meta with mage AoE pulling will change once Phase 2 opens up with more talents and spec? I think so, yes. I think... Well, I mean, you're still going to be running Living Flame, Living Bomb. Like, I'm almost 100% certain of that, but you will be improved Blizzard rating. I guarantee it. There are already some situations where you do improve Blizzard, like there's a very specific RFK pool you can do, where you want improved Blizzard, Living Flame, and Living Bomb, but you just go so fast that it's just not worth it. What pants do I have? Are these ins? Yeah. Cloak. I'll just keep this cloak. What spec am I? Oh, I'm that stupid PvE build from soloing BFD. I will change that. Do I want any of these consumes? Nah. I will take Clam Weave. Oh no, I'm not. I'll leave Clam Weave. But yeah, 100% you'll see improved Blizzard, man. The issue is with another issue with Blizzard right now is we're still stuck on rank 1. I think we get rank 2 at 26 or 28. That helps immensely. Usually you don't start AoE Blizzard, like you can AoE farm earlier as a mage, but usually it doesn't start getting easier until I think it's 26 or 28, because you get Cone of Cold, and then you get the next rank of Blizzard, and both of those are just massive. But yeah. You will always run Living Bomb. I have no doubt in my mind about that. You will be doing improved Blizzards and then like leaving in like 1 to 2 Living Bombs between each Blizzard because of the the slow duration. And then Living Flame is just insane, so you will always be running Living Flame. I was about to say, do I have enough gold? Yeah, I do. Yeah, we don't need the shitty spec. The spec is literally only for that solo boss I did in Black Fathom Depths. Do I want the wand damage? Yeah. The armor, whatever. Do I have my Arcane Wand on? I do. do some Stockades farms. And try not to die. Like a fool. Hard farm. I really want the epic staff. That'll help so much with this farm. It has so much spell damage on it. Spell damage scales so low of Living Bomb. You have it on multiple targets, all benefiting from that spell power. It's just huge. Okay. It's been a while since I've Stockades farmed. Let's see how well this is going to go. Already goofing it with this camera perspective. Oh, got days instantly. That's a good start. Click that mana show off. Start getting the living bombs out. Start getting the living bombs out. Get that first living flame. I should have living flame sooner. Oh, I'm moving. I'm blowing this already. We got this. We're recovering. So we're starting to run. Oh, we got that stun mob in there, of course. I definitely fucked this bull up, but I think I can salvage this. We'll see. Ooh, this is rough. No, I'm dead. Am I really clutching this? There's no way I clutch this. There's no way I clutch this. There's no way. There's no way. Holy shit, how did I not die there? I did everything wrong. It's definitely noticeable not having dynamite. Like I said, it's been a while since I've done this farm, just because the open world farms, the silk cloth just sells so much better than wool right now. The heavy dynamite's definitely noticeable, but I did waste a lot of mana early on. I have to have mana going into the kill phase, where I'm just gonna blow it. I definitely did a lot wrong there, but heavy dynamites require a fill. We'll keep going without it just to see if I can like get a rhythm down without it. But I immediately noticed not having heavy dynamite. Lost. Days. Alright, let's get this rhythm down. So far, so good. Can we bomb on all of them? Alright, start saving mana. I fucked up. Alright, now we're getting closer to kill phase. Start putting down dots. Okay, here we go. As one explodes, we're gonna get a runaway. Then we're gonna Nova. Explode. Yep, here we go. Perfect. There we go. That's how you do that kill phase. Boom. That was perfect. That's what I gotta do every time. This is the worst part of this farm. This farm would be so much better if you didn't have to wait for these guys to run back. Perfect. Yeah, I just gotta be more mindful of my mana without dynamite. If I go into the kill phase without dynamite, I'm just gonna blow it. I love portraits. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know if my friend wants me showing this, but I'm gonna show it anyway. Just because I'm a nerd and excited about it. So I can capture it. So for those that don't know, I'm a game developer. It's my full-time job. I own my own company with my friend. We're a two-man dev team making our new first game called Castle Warriors. And right now we're in the middle of big system rewrites, and he just made like we've got like a bunch of new mob types coming. Ignore the bad UI, but just because we're in the middle of a rebuild. But you got teleporting mobs now. You got like shadow step to the mob. You can watch the pink guy go teleport to that mob. Didn't have that in our previous client. Pretty sick. Pretty hyped about it. Here we go. Living flame out. Living bomb on as many targets as possible. Make sure you're not using living bomb on a target that already has it up, because that's a waste of mana, obviously. And lowers your DPS. Oh yeah, look at this co-phase. Way better. Start running soon. Nova. Explosion spam. Boom. Perfect kill phase. Yeah, that's how it's gotta go every time. I mean, ideally you want the kill phase to like kill them before they run up this way, but half the time there's nothing you can do about that. And you can just finish them with a amount of mana. Got multiple greens. Ooh, an 8 agility two-handed axe. Hunter might buy that bad boy. I need to go buy level 25 water from the vendor. I hate this level 15 water dog shit. Let's get this Nova. We didn't get dazed. That would have been really bad if we got dazed. I think we're fine. This was a sketch pull. I don't know why I did the pull like this. Okay. Living flame out. Oh! Yeah, I blew that pull for sure. I don't know why I waited so long to heal myself up in Living Flame. Like, I was just, like, really playing with death there like a dumbass. Yeah, I don't know why I tried doing that, like, middle room, and then going to the left hall, noting those two mobs, and then, like, pulling that left room. That was a really awkward pull to do. I'm not sure what's the most efficient way to pull that middle room. Maybe you just skip it and you go down the left hall, and you get as much to the left, and then you reset, because, if you're gonna grab that middle pull, it would have to be, I don't know when you would get it. Maybe with the, oh, I think I know when you would do it. So you do, your first pull, you do most of the hallway. Your second pull, you do the front left room and the front right room. And then your third pull, you do that back middle room, and then the back, and then the second to the left and right rooms. I think that's the proper order to do that. I'll try that next reset. Because, yeah, I 100%, I mean, I died because I suck, but because I should have been able to salvage that pool. But that was just a really bad pool. So if I got dazed, there was at one point where I could have been dazed like 5 times, and I didn't get dazed, and that would just been instant death too. Definitely the wrong way to go about that. Probably just, how long have we been in this lockout? Not that long. So we got time for one more pull before we reset, maybe 2. I was going to say I should just reset now and try that pull. But we'll just stick to this lockout for a little bit longer. Alright, so instead of bothering with those weird guys, so, okay, if we are going to pull those guys, we pull them on the way up, not the way down. Pulling them initially, like I did, like I pulled these guys and then I went left, dumb. Definitely not doing that again. Problem is there's these 3 guys right here, and they're so annoying. Let's see if I can get a Nova off. Days, that's bad. I think we're fine. We just want that Nova to break faster because these mobs are going to be getting here too soon. I think this is okay, but that's a really awkward pull. I got to figure out how to do that one specifically better. Okay. We don't want to die. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We have stabilized. From here, it's easy. If we can get to this point, we are more than likely fine. Take some stabs there. Alright, reapply some living flames. Keep eye on chat for the shout that they're yelling or running. Okay, one's running. Nova, explosion, explosion, explosion. Those last 2 are not running away though. That's a problem. Those are probably guys that were in the Nova. I'm gonna have to evoke here because this is bad. See, the problem is now we got these guys coming from our butt. Oh, no. That ended up actually going better than expected. I probably didn't need to waste evocate. I thought that was gonna be hairier. It's definitely way more challenging. Like, when I was spamming this farm, I was always using heavy dynamite. Like, heavy dynamite trivializes the kill phase, and I am really missing it right now. I feel like without the dynamite, it's almost safer to wait for the second living flame, but I don't want to do that because I'm impatient, so I'm probably never going to do that. But, yeah, I'm definitely missing the heavy dynamites right now. They're just so expensive to make. What are the mats again? I just need to make some. I need to make like 500 this phase and just grind the shit out of this. Ooh, that's a good dagger. Sword. Probably end up getting disenchanted though. How much time inside? 14 minutes. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and reset. And then we'll try and do these pulls the correct way this time. Let's see if we can. Oh, we got days. That's bad. I think we're fine though. This is a big pool. Hell yeah. we go. Here we go. Oop, I fucked that up. Took a lot of pokes there, but I was fine. Alright, we got yells. Oh shit. I definitely goofed. We'll see how this goes. Am I dead? Yeah, I fucked that up. I don't know what I was thinking. I really need the dynamite. And it's a crutch for me right now, but like I'm panicking during that kill phase. I'm like committing to. So normally when I see the first one yell, right, I Nova, I dynamite and explosion, and usually the burst from that dynamite plus arcane explosion is enough to get all of the other ones running away instantly, so I can be like stacked in the middle of them, and like I'm not taking damage, and that's not happening because I'm missing, you know, an extra 150 damage, which is like 2 to 3 arcane explosions. That's a lot of damage. I'm just like completely miscalculating my kill phase because I don't have the dynamite. I gotta get, but like it's a crutch I have to like get used to not playing with. Even though I'm probably gonna have dynamites on leveling. I see much It just depends on how much heavy blasting, heavy stone is, because sometimes heavy stone is expensive. I bet it's expensive as hell right now. Oh, nice, Zach's level 15. What are you doing in Duskwood at 15, Zach? You crazy. How bad did I fuck up that pull? Oh yeah, half the mobs are dead pull. Alright. We're going to get this kill phase down without dynamite. That is my goal. Get that patter. Yes. I hope that pulled all those mobs. Yes, it did. Not blowing this one. We are not blowing this kill phase. We're blowing it. We're already getting kind of ill. Okay, we got runners. Nice. That was better. Alright, we just don't have the mana right now. Luckily, they are all slowed. to go buy 25 water. I hate the drink. Like, what is it? 835 versus 1344 is so toxic. Alright, slow that guy. Slow that guy. Get a 2-man arcane explosion. I did not see that patrol coming. He caught me off guard and almost dazed me. Alright, we're getting an early living flame off, but that's fine. Why does my mana feel so low today? I feel like I'm going new, like, way faster than before. But maybe I'm really, like, maybe it's really just the dynamite, because the dynamite's like 2 to 3 arcane explosions, and that's a lot of mana. I see, I went ham on the webbing bombs too much. Okay. Let those explosions slowly whittle the rest of those down, like that. Perfect, yeah. It's only one's not running, but now he's running. Let's see if okay. This is fine. We'll be fine. We are fine. Yeah, maybe if your note used the dynamite, you have to wait for the second living flame, but... That guy's in a pain spot. I think we missed one, unfortunately. Oh, no, we got him at the very end, that guy. There we go. This is a good way to do this. I still have 800 plus mana. They're about to start running. Yep, they're running. Nova. Explosion. Explosion. And they're all running now. Oh, that guy's gonna die up there. He's gonna kill both of them up there because that explosion. Don't kill that guy. Won't be able. Oh, neither of them died. Sweet. When they die up there, you can't move. So. We're doing better now that we're monitoring our mana better. You gotta do that with the dynamite. Does so much damage, you just have to monitor it. Where's all my gold go from these farms? My alts. At my core, I am a raider, and I'm a tryhard raider. I like to parse. I'm a sweater when it comes to raiding. So I've spent hundreds of gold on all of my alts, gear and consumes and stuff. I can show you my TSM. So since the start of Season Discovery, though I didn't have TSM initially installed, so it's probably missing like a few days of loot, I have made over 700 gold. But of course, a lot of that's been spent on my alts. Like I spent over 100 gold on my Paladin the last 2 days because he just hit 25 and I was tweaking him out with like this gear. So that's where my gold goes, is gear. It's a waste. It's 100% a waste of gold. Alright, get the Nova. not the cleanest way to do that pull. We'll see if we can salvage this. I don't even know how many mobs we pulled, but looks like a lot. Get Living Flame out. Start spamming Living Bomb. Looks like we got 8 mobs. Nice. Okay, they're gonna start running soon. I got plenty of mana. Yep, here comes the running. Novaing, explosioning, explosioning. Oh, this is the perfect kill phase. Damn! Yeah, that's like a near perfect kill phase. No, no, get away! Ugh, that guy got away. If that guy died here, that was a perfect kill phase. I just got them all in the phase. Yo, man, what's the best way to farm gold as Horde? So, as far as I can tell, there's a YouTuber, let me send you his YouTube channel. It's like Caveman B, I think. Solo Artistophy. Yeah, this guy. This guy's a super sick Horde mage YouTuber. Shadmere. And he does a lot of like RFC and Wailing Caverns boosts. That is by far the best way to make gold on Horde. Is just selling Wailing Caverns boosts or selling RFC boosts. So I would check out his channel. I just linked it in the chat for you. Do you need mana pots for this? No, but I do use them to make it easier. Just because I'm greedy with Arcane Explosion. Any consume, like, you do not need any consume for this, but if you're doing this, you should, like, and you want to be efficient, you should have World Buff. You should have Potions, you should have Dynamite. Because the faster you're going, the more gold per hour you're making. You would probably reset here, but we're going to do one more pull. We're going to see if we can get those guys with the last 2 halls down here. We're probably going to die doing this. Oh yeah, this is going like a Here we go, boys. We are about to die. In a glorious way. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Oh wow, that guy didn't pull! We have no mana. Can we salvage this? We'll see. Oh, it's another 8 mob pull. It would have been a 10 mob pull, but I think I missed 2 to 3 mobs. Can we salvage? Ooh, taking a lot of damage. Now the problem is some of them are really low, and they're going to start running early. And I just have to ignore those early runners when they run. I got to stick to the big pack. Yep, see that guy's just going to run, but I just can't commit to the kill phase this early. Okay, I can commit to it now, maybe? I think we can do okay here and not die. That's the first mob that ran away super early. Okay, we've got some coming from our butt. We're gonna swap sides. Okay, we're gonna go up the middle now. Oh, I'm gonna die, I think, to the bleed. I think I'm fine. I'll just keep okay. Whatever. Well, we salvage the pull at least. What's most important is that you don't die. How much mana do you have unbuffed right now, Jack Snow? If you're struggling with mana issues, what I would do is, what am I at? Are you guys about the same as me? More than me? I got less than that within. What's your spell damage? The spell damage does matter a lot. Like, Living Bomb scales 40% off of your spell power. So, like, like you have to keep in mind you're like putting a living bomb on multiple targets that's hitting multiple people. So like every bit of damage is like chaining the extra damage on the other people. It's like really powerful. So like if you don't have good spell damage, you have got like ray gloves, you got the belt, I got boots, you got spell power ring, got spell power trinket, spell power offhand, spell power chest, spell power shoulder, spell power neck. So you might just take more damage, I guess, to kill faster. Are you an engineer as well? Because seriously, I've been talking about it. The heavy dynamite is so important. Look how much damage it does. 128 to 172. Arcane Explosion does 58 to 65. So if at the low end versus the high end, you're talking about 3 Arcane Explosions for 1 dynamite. 3. That's almost 400 mana for 1 dynamite. So it seems pretty OP to me to have that. I'm trying to do it without dynamite right now, but engineering is, for all mage farms in the future, engineering is probably going to be very important. Not required. It'll probably never be required, but it'll help a lot, that's for sure. Was that second living bomb a mistake? Nope, I did not get days. Like, days in this first pull is the worst thing that happens. We sent out a super early living flame. I hope I don't regret that because some of the back mobs are not taking damage yet. That might have been a mistake to send out the early living flames and living bombs. We'll see. I think we're salvaging it. Ooh, that's bad. They got up the side. Swap sides now. No one's ran away yet. I think they're all close enough in range to where... first one. Oh, yep, they're running. Okay, explosions. What spec are you as well, Jack Snow? Oh no, those 2 mobs died up there. They have both my BOE blues, I can tell. Because if you're fire spec, that doesn't help at all. You want to have clear casting for sure. Okay, yeah. If you don't, like, clear casting is a must-have. Because in that kill phase I just did, I had 4 clear casting blocks. 4. That's so big. You have to be clear casting. Right now, at least. Oh, this vendor trash is super good. Would be better if I was selling boosts. That's where all the real money. If you're like looking to seriously make money as a mage, you need to be selling boosts. Just help the rich people level their alts. That's how you make money. All right. Dazed. Oh, that guy's so far back, he's going to be outside of an explosion, maybe? Nope, he's good. Oh my god, I'm so already. Did I not drink the full before this? I must not have gotten full mana before I pulled. Why is my mana so low already? I think I can salvage this. That's got to be smart with my living bombs. Probably only send 1 more. Oh, I got a clear casting, so yeah. Alright, wait for these explosions. They'll start running and then we'll commit. Okay, commit. This guy's so high in health. He's the last to run. Give him one of the fire blasts. Alright, now we're gonna meet them as they're coming down. goes. Good stats, Bear. Perfect. This is like a perfect grouping phase. Oop. Got a little too far. Okay, wait till we see the first one running. Go. Now we commit. Easy kill for this. I'm starting to get this down without dynamite. I'm more confident going into these pulls. I will definitely be using dynamite on launch though, but I'm speed leveling to 40. I'm just gonna evocate. Don't put it right now. Alright, that patrol's coming. We're gonna try and catch him as he's right in the middle of them. Okay. Oops, that's a bad stun. Oh, no! No, I'm dead for sure! Dead for sure! Two HP. That's done, and then I accidentally tabbed the wrong target. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Oh, he just gunned for me. I was looking behind me. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to do that pull specifically. I don't know what to do. It's those three mobs that are outside the two doors, because I get too greedy and I try to get those three mobs with both sides, which I think is what you should do. I think I was just too greedy. I'm not sure. There's got to be a better way to do that. That's the hardest pull, is when you don't go right, because the mobs on the right have stuns, and if you get stunned, you die. And of course, there's one mob that patrols through the left and right that has the stun, which is what happened there. I got stunned. Maybe I run Insignia. I think Mage Insignia removes stuns, right? It's in my bank. Maybe I just ditch Rune of Protection and run Insignia. That's just for that one pull, though. Not sure. We've gotten a lot of wool, though. Yeah, the other reason, so I do the Frostbolt pulls, and it's because I don't want Living Bomb exploding early and, making some mobs super low and the others full HP. But I think with that pull, you can't do that, because they're just standing there casting Frostbolt for too long. I gotta figure that pull out. How much time have we had in that dungeon? 7 minutes, we got plenty of time. We're zooming that long out. Okay. Alright, we're gonna try this pull again. We need to find that patrol. There he comes. Maybe I sheep him. Because he won't stun me if he's sheeped. Then Nova. Blowing it though. Oh my god, I'm really blowing this. Don't get dazed, don't get dazed. Yeah, I definitely was fucking that up with targeting the mobs and then not being able to hit them because they were LOS. Okay, let's see if we can survive this. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Well, we're good until the kill phase. We'll see how the kill phase goes. Yeah, some of these mobs are just super low compared to the others. Like, some are already about to... Look at how high this guy is. I gotta fire blast him for sure. Oof. This is yep, one's already ran and some of them are so high. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough kill phase. Oh, with a Nova now. Go for a couple arcane explosions and get them running. Alright, I think we're fine. Oh my god, look how high this guy still is. I might be dead here. I assume I'm dead. Dead? Dead. Yep. Oh shit. I took too much damage in that first pull. I'm not sure how to handle that pull better. I think what I'm doing is just too greedy. I think what I need to do is pull the ones in the hallway and then get one of the side rooms. Doing the ones in the hallway and then both side rooms is way too many. That's too much for what you're having to like juggle. We are probably going to reset though. Let's reset now. Maybe we'll try that pull a little differently next time. Okay. We are doing this clear the right way. Oh, days, that's bad. Let's see if the days end before bed. Good. We're both likely immediately going left, yep. Alright, here comes the juggle. Alright, we're perfect. This feels way better. Oh, that guy is going too far. And there we go. Cut him off the wall. Whoa! Why did they just look for me like that? Am I gonna die because of that? I'm about to zone out. Oh no. I'm coming in. No way. I might be dead though. I have to evoke. Or I'm 100% dead. I wonder why that went so weird. I'll have to watch the bot on that. I've never seen the mobs charge me like that. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, we got zoned out. Fuck. Okay. I lied about this being the perfect run. I wonder what happened when they charged me like that. Alright, clown shit ends now. We are pro gamer. Oh, we're already dazed. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. We are not pro gamer. Living Flame out instantly because we need those heals. Are we dead? I can't tell. It feels like we're dead. I almost just zoned out. I haven't zoned. Oh my god. I keep fucking up the jump. I almost zoned out there, and I haven't zoned out in a long time. I think we're good. There's a couple high-level mobs like that one. Need to get him down before they're running. Alright, Nova. This guy is just so high HP right now. He's the problem right now. There we go. Fine. I say easy peasy after it is approved. I keep saying I need to go get 25 water, and I keep not getting 25 water. Ever since they reduced the cost of it, I just buy it because it's just so much better, even though it's a loss of gold. Okay. Here we go. Perfect pull. Alright, we want to scout both sides. Only 5 mobs? Alright, we're going to do something nuts. We're not going to do a perfect pull. We're going to do a big PP pull that's going to lead to our death. I think it's going to be big PP. Oh yeah, that's big PP. Oh yeah, that's big PP. Am I dead? a second. These mobs are horribly clumped. Some of them are already way lower than the others. I feel like this is going to be a... We're Deadpool. Why do they keep doing that? I keep, like, messing up my positioning with the juggle. Oh my god, some are already about to run away. Alright, they're running. Nova. Explosion. Explosion. I think we're good. Oh, nice. We did the big dick pull. Somehow we do the big dick pull better than all the small dick pulls. Maybe. Let's still blow this. Four stamp, 4 strength, leather belt, level 18. Ooh, ring. It's strength, spirit, rip. Maybe get a gold for it. So now, okay, what I didn't plan for was I did that big dick pull, which pulled 3 rooms, but now I have an awkward. Oh, maybe that's where I do middle room. I do that 3 room, and then I do the 2 room here in the middle room, and the left room I left open. Interesting. Okay, so I left. Oh, I only got one of the mods from one of these side rooms. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so we're going to grab these 2. Go back. We do not want to use blink early. I almost used it there. I fucked up. I accidentally canceled one of my frost bolts and then I got greedy. I think we missed 2 mobs there because I messed up my spells. I think flame out early. Oh, we got the juggle down at least perfectly here. Damn, we only got 6 mobs. Yeah, I think there was 8 total. We fucked that up. It was either 8 or 7. Missing 1 or 2. I bet we're missing 2 then. Oh, that mob is like super far left now. I see one mob that's like super healthy. They're already starting to run. Nova, just commit. Oh, there's 2 that are super healthy. I think they're both going to run now. They clobber me. Time inside, 9 minutes. Nice, we are making good pace. How many mobs are we? But 2? Oh, that side got both. Ooh, did I get all of them? Oh, I did get them all. Hell yeah. Nice. How many mobs am I at? 9 minutes. 21, yeah. I'm sucking right now without dynamite. Mob coming. I can really feel the dynamite. I am going to 100% have to have some for launch. It just makes it so much faster. Though with Cone of Cold, that changes so much. Cone of Cold hits so hard. Okay. So we're going to wait till he's a little bit more forward, and then we're going to Nova to where he can't stun me, hopefully. Boom. Get that guy, and that guy. Oh, there's a rare spawn! Shit! I did not mean to pull him, but we're going to see if we can even kill him with the shitness that is this pull. This might be an aborted run. I don't know how tanky he is, because this is my first time ever actually getting him in the AoE pull. Oh, we gotta swap sides, are we dead? Yeah. We got 10 mob pull? Holy shit. I should not have pulled that big. I guarantee you. Oh my god, that guy's like eating my face. I don't know if I'm doing this without dynamite. I have to wait for a second living flame. That's the play. Wait for the second living flame. I don't know why I'm casting living bomb if that's what I want to do. Do not want anyone running early. Those living bombs are going to make them run early. Maybe not? Okay, I think we're fine. Just don't die. Just don't die. Okay, maybe we stop living bombing. Oh my god. Maybe we'll commit to the right. Okay, living flame. Take up evocate. Oh my god, I didn't get the full tick off. I moved too soon. And I'm completely right now. Living flame, do the work. We got the rare spawn at least. Alright, that went better than I expected. The second living flame was definitely required. For that big of a pull with the rare spawn. Prison shame. I probably should have tried. What I should have done when I noticed this guy was in here, I should have like zoned out. Hey, rare spawn up, anyone want his loot? I should have tried maybe sell this dagger to someone in trade chat next time I get him. But that was cool. So I can do the 10 mob pull with the rare spawn. I just have to wait for the second living bomb or living flame. I probably don't have to wait for the second living flame if I have a Diamondite, but since I don't have dynamite right now, that second living flame is definitely required. Hey, what's up, Keck? It is going, I mean, surprisingly well, considering, like, this was a unannounced stream and my first stream. I expected to get, like, 1 to 2 viewers, and I, like, peaked at, like, 30-something at some point, so I would say this is a very successful stream for my very first one. And, like, I didn't do any announcement that I was doing it. I was just, like, 30 minutes before I went live, I was like, hey, let's try streaming. Thanks, Kale. Yeah, I know that I want to stream Phase 2 launch. I'm probably going to be trying to get Realm First 40 on Chaosbolt. Just because it's a dead dad realm. Not many sweaters here. So, I'm gonna just casually stream every once in a while until Phase 2, and probably stream a lot Phase 2. I agree 100%, Omega. Like, you should do, basically, if you can do any, like, you should be playing the game permanently with a world buff, in my opinion. Like, there's no reason to not have it. Like, not even just the move speed, but the spell damage is so huge. Like, 25 spell power with all those living bombs is so massive, so I agree with you completely. Problem is, I play on Chaosbolt. World buffs do not drop every 2 minutes here, unfortunately. Even on reset day, you can be standing around for a while. I was leveling my Druid earlier, and I was trying to get the world buff, and I was sitting in Darnassus for almost 45 minutes before a buff dropped. I just play on the shit dad realm. We probably should have reset. Let's go for one more pull, though. That guy resisted my first living bomb, so he's gonna break. Oh, he didn't break too late. That's fine. Ooh, ooh. Swap sides real quick. Okay, doing okay on mana. Not getting too many clear casting procs. Gotta be mindful of my mana for the kill phase. Start running soon. We still got 1,000 mana for the kill phase. Just wait for the explosions to go off. Wait for the first ones to start running. Alright, they're running. Nova. Let's see if we get the rest of the run. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, the first explosion went off way too soon. One of the mobs was like really far back. I might be dead here. We'll see. If I can get this guy to run and then I run, I might be fine, yeah. We're fine. It's just when the guys poke you in the butt is when you die. But we were able to get that last guy to run. I mean, I probably should have just ran down the hill instead. There's a lot of ways I could have salvaged that a little bit better. I'm really missing dynamite, though. I almost just got killed. Just kidding, I calculated, clearly. Ooh, new green. How long did it take you to get hang up the Stockades farm? Could bump up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm getting a new microphone tomorrow. I'm using a really shitty microphone right now, D-Cell, so tomorrow and for future streams, I should have a way better mic. Hopefully that's better. Let me know if it's too loud now or whatever. Yeah, Crusader Strike. I mean, I'm sure all of those Mega Realms, you're just getting constant world buffs and stuff, but yeah. Like, if I show you, like, our looking for group is probably, like, dead compared to yours. Like, they move the, like, let's see how long until a message gets posted. In looking for group. 10 seconds, I'm sure you're looking for group on your realm is just like popping off. But Crusader Strike's just massive. Oh, we need to reset. What am I doing going deeper? Ooh, got that hammer. Okay, I said it earlier, I wanted to buy 25 water. I also want to see what heavy stone is at, because I do want to make dynamite. I got plenty of cloth. Yeah, well, so I'm actually working on a video Kale that I've been like kind of flip-flopping on, but it's called Why You Should Play on Chaosbolt. And based off the timeline Blizzard gave us, it could be another month until Phase 2. So if you were to re-roll, like I feel the opposite for what you said. You said now like would feel bad. I feel like now is the time to, if you're going to re-roll, now is the time. You've got plenty of time to hit 25, and then like, it'll feel kind of bad because you won't have raid, like, you might only have, like, a few lockouts of raid loot going into the phase, but it's a new phase, so the No More Gear will eventually replace that stuff, so it's not, like, the end of the world, but I feel like now is the time to reroll. If you're going to reroll, it should be now. We wanted heavy stone. 20 silver per. See how much heavy blasting powder is. 20 silver per. I believe it's 1 for 1. If that's the case, we're not buying stone. Where's heavy blasting powder? Where the hell are the blasting? Right here. So it is 1 for 1, so yeah. We are not buying stone then. 20's levels of gold and junk. Oh, we're definitely vending that dagger though. 35 silver. We'll DE that. I doubt burnish sells. That'll sell. That might sell. That might sell. That might sell. We'll just check real quick. Silver shit. Shit. 1 gold. Get an easy sell. 11 silver. 12 silver. Alright. I'm gonna mail this stuff to my bank alts. And then we're gonna craft dynamite. Why can't I craft it? Oh, it's 2 per, but you got, oh, it's right, roll 1 to 5. Oh, we got a 5 cast there. Oh, we got back-to-back. Dang! Look at that, chat. Oh, we got 3 5 procs. We've gotten 4. Oh, we got a 5th proc. Oh my god. We've gotten so many 5 procs. That 2-3 is a 5 proc. It only says 2-3 because it's split the attack. Another 5 proc. Let's go. 2 1s procs. Getting hoed now. Hey, I'll take it. That's a lot of dynamite. Alright, mail this to my disenchanter. Wanted to buy 25 leather. And there is all my money. Probably should have saved some so we could list this wool, silk, and linen. I think we might have enough money for that. We're about to go back inside, though. Silk selling good right now, nice. Maybe I should go check out silk farms. I don't have enough money. Oh, I got food I can sell, though. Maybe I should go check out the Wetlands farms. See how they're doing, see if they're less crowded. I do kind of want to do more stamp scrolls will sell well on the auction house. Versus the vendor price. It's like, yeah, we might as well, whatever. It's a small profit. Okay, so we are out of mana pots, which is fine because I feel like dynamites are worth, like, what's mana pot? It's about the same amount of mana and explosions. We'll see. I'm only gonna do 1 more Stockades, and then I'm probably gonna check out Wetlands. So I want to see if the silk farms are good. If silk's selling for 1.5 gold a stack right now, that's pretty good. They were just so crowded last time I was there. Dude, I kind of want to get world buff though, but I know I'm gonna be sitting there forever. There's no one doing BFD right now on the realm. Like I haven't. There's one BFD group right there. Did I reset? I have failing to click those mobs. I had to run way deeper than I wanted. Oh, that's the worst timing for days too. I went for the early living flame because of it. I had to get the early heals off. I don't think I would have died, but I might have. Alright, 7 mob pool. Okay, we got a runner, Nova, Dynamite. Yeah, it just makes this. The Dynamite makes the kill phase so, like, it guarantees. The problem with this farm is the mobs run earlier than some other mobs, right? The Dynamite guarantees all of them are going to run at once. And if that happens, this is easy. It's like free as, like, the only times I die is when someone runs earlier. Yeah, that might be cool. Okay. I haven't thought about doing collab content before. I'm still like just brand new jumping into all this. I haven't really... All of this kind of happened by an accident. I had a Dead Mines video that I randomly uploaded that exploded, and I haven't been putting too much thought into it. But yeah, a collab video would sound sick. Happy New Year, man. Have a good one. Based in the States? Yes. I live in Texas right now. What band is this? This is Dematory. They are a Japanese heavy metal instrumental band. I forgot when I learned about them, but they're very, like, I don't know much about them. They're incredibly niche. They remix music from video games in Japan, and they're a very niche genre. It's a genre I've never played before. It's like a weird, cutie, flying ship shooter type genre. And for some reason, this genre always has like super epic boss music. But it's like 8-bit, right? And this band remixes those songs into like heavy metal songs. So like if you go listen to the game soundtracks, they sound nothing like this at all. It's just like a really good band that's like remixing like niche music into metal songs, and they're fucking awesome. But the main reason I listen to them though is because they are copyright free, or whatever it's called, royalty free. So I ain't gotta worry about the dings in my video. I am already We have to get a tick of evoke. Nope, we're dead. Okay, they're running, Nova, grenade, and now they're all running. Perfect, yeah. The grenade just completely changes things. Like, I'm not even, like, upset that I'm ooming, because I don't have any more mana pots. I guess I could use these baby mana pots. But I'm not even upset that I'm ooming. The grenade makes such a difference. I just typed the band name in for you, chat. Tiffer. It's called Dematory. Can you show your gear? Sure. We got the Raid Neck, Magician Mantle. I had some, like, this isn't my full raid gear, this is my farming gear, so I got some stand pieces on. Twilight Invoker's Robe. Int bracers, because all bracers suck. D-Soft Hand. Arcane Damage Wand, the best Arcane Damage Wand. PvP Trinket, Raid Trinket. Stockades Ring. PvP Ring, craftable boots. These pants suck. Good belt, this belt, phase Bisque belt. Only belt with spell damage, and then I got phase Bisque gloves. these two. Those are sick. Some raid gear, some bad gear, or mid gear, I guess. Hey KallTorak, if I have struggle with pathing to the left wall even while doing your juggle, what advice do you have? It's really annoying. I'll try and show it on a pool, but like, if they're pathing too far left and you can't get that, I know what you're talking about. Like when they get stuck, like there'll be like sometimes one mob running up this side and the rest are running over here. The best thing you can do is try and get all the mobs close to this side, and then you run to this side. And then you have to wait until all of them are detached from this wall before you run back across. It's super annoying when that happens, though. Okay, let's see if we can get all 6 easily here. I think we got all 6. Okay, so we're gonna run soon. Alright, grenade, explosions. Only one's not running. There he goes. Boom, look at that. Perfect kill phase. Oh, don't die up there! Yes, he's gonna live. For int racers, int spirit racers. I keep using my bad water because I've just been having it clicking it. I got good water now, Okay, this is where I've been struggling. It's this pool right here, and we're going to figure out how we want to do it. I don't know how I feel about what I just did. I don't think this is the optimal way of doing this pull. Oh boy, are we just gonna die too? I feel like we're just gonna die. Nope, we barely made it to the wall in time. That was a close one. I think we got a 7 mob pull, looks like 7. Alright, let's see if we can salvage this. Really just comes down to if we can get the kill phase right. Some of them are pretty low already. But the dynamite really fixes that. I feel like I'm not even concerned about the kill phase because of dynamite. I definitely fucked this up. I'm dead. I think I'm fine. Maybe I clutched it out. The dynamite changes everything. Like, that dynamite did so much damage just then. So the reason I'm running down this hill right now is because I don't want to get punched in the butt by the guys running down from the back. This gives me this whole hallway to clear the rest of these mobs with. That guy's still fast. Ooh. Gotta be careful going over those Noahs. I just got clobbered. Nice, we salvaged that pool. We're doing good. 9 minutes in. 26 mobs. Not bad. Without world buffs. Without full consumes. Without mana pots. Yeah, the next time I do this, like specifically Stockades farm, you have to come in here prepared for it to be efficient. Like, I feel like I'm definitely not making good gold per hour right now because I don't have world buff. I don't have like good mana pots. And I just now made grenades. But if I was here with world buff, good mana pots, and grenades, I would be doing like 45 mob clears. But right now, I think I'm averaging like, I don't know, 35. I can maybe get 2 more pulls in this time. I did waste a lot of time showing gear and stuff, so maybe that could be getting 40 pulls like this, but... Alright. Oh, that side left up 3 fucking mobs, shit. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright. Frostbolt you. Frostbolt you. Get Living Bomb on that so it breaks him. Frostbolt you. Frostbolt you. Alright. Now, we did do 2 Living Bombs here, and I'm worried that some of them are going to blow up at inopportune times, splitting the damage. It looks like it's going to. So, we might have trouble in the kill phase. We will see. There we go. Not a 10 mob pool, okay. We're going to have our big boy pants on for the kill phase. We're going to make sure we have to have as much mana as possible. I already see like super high HP mobs too, that's the problem. We'll see if the grenade is enough to salvage this, but we have mobs at full health still, and some are already less than half. Oh, and I'm already ooming. Oh boy. We gotta get mana back right now. Oh, we got runners already. Let's get a mini evoke. Grenade. Can we salvage this? I think we're salvaging it. Oh yeah, we're good. Nice! Grenade changes everything. Yeah, I'm never doing this without grenades again. Definitely set that Living Flame on the wrong target, but that's fine. Don't kill yourself going for that Nova. We got plenty of room to kite with still. We got this whole hall. Okay. That one in the back's super high still. Ooh, don't want to get hit. Ooh. Alright, now we're going to reset. We would have definitely had time for one more pull because we were standing around talking and showing off loot for a second. So we can do 40 mob pulls without world buff. So I bet you I can do 50 mob pulls with 50 to 60 mob resets with full this and world buff. Do I want to go check out world farms now, or do I want to do one more reset of this? I'm having fun on Stockades now, but I feel like I should go check out the world. Wetlands. I'm gonna keep doing Stockades though. I'll do at least one more stocks. Also, I should be 100% using amp. Like, this is something I'm super shit at. I should be using Amplify Magic this entire time. Now, Amplify Magic doesn't do a lot, but it's better than having nothing. Because none of these mobs do magic damage, so there's no reason to not run Amp Magic. But I'm like really bad at keeping Amp Magic up. There are like very few farms I do that I shouldn't use it. Was that second Living Bomb worth it? I did not get days. If I got days there, that might have been death. It still might be death. We'll see. Only a 7 mob pool. Rip, I thought this was bigger. Alright, going for the Nova. Grenade. Explosion. Explosion. They're all running. Except for that guy, but he's running now. This guy's kind of healthy. I'm gonna fire blast him for sure. Nice, good kill phase, good kill phase. Another pair of bright blazers. Okay, going for the Nova. I didn't even need a dynamite there, but I did. I guarantee you all of them would have ran without the Nova, the dynamite. I had so many living bombs there. That was a pretty good kill phase. I was Druid leveling earlier, but the spot I was leveling at was overcrowded Kozamu. So I'm just gold farming right now. I got 18 levels on my Druid today, though. It was going well. I completely forgot that's what I started this stream to do, was to level my Druid. Maybe I'll go sniff out how those XP spots are after this clear. Oh, okay, this is what I wanted to try. I wanted to try doing the middle room with the two sides. We do not want to blink here. We want to save blink for this part here. They won't social. Boss does not social with mobs when you pull them, but the mobs will social with the boss. So just pull the mobs and boss will come. Alright, some of these mobs are going to be pretty high HP versus some that are not, because 2 explosions went off. Yeah, look at this guy, he's still full HP. Just going to make this kill phase a little dicey. We'll see how it goes. I keep saying that, but I feel like ever since I got the dynamite, it's not been dicey at all. So I'm about to run, about to Nova. Yep, there's the run, Nova, grenade. Look how high that mob is still. Oh yeah. There we go. Got them all to run. I am very young though. Nice. Thanks for section the improved Blizzard build. Oh yeah, dude, I love that PvP build. It is so fun, just like sending out 5 to 6 living bombs and then just catching all of them in an improved Blizzard, and then just seeing them all die. I have so much fun with that improved Blizzard World PvP build. So much fun. Yeah. Yeah, my boy Caven B, Mage YouTuber, does the 170 mob Wailing Cavern pulls. It's pretty sick. I was trying them for a while. I just hate running out the Wailing Caverns. Such a long run. And Horde are jerks. I always get ganked on Ratchet on this realm. There's always so many Horde camping Ratchet. 6 minutes, 20 mobs. We are making good speed. Alright, this is the pull I suck with, because I just don't know what to do here. I think I gotta sheep that guy first. Nova those two. Oh my god. Like LOS can't hit him. Am I dead? I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Health pot. Great. My friend's BFD just hit 10 people and they're disbanded. Yeah. Chaosbolt problems. Oh, I'm dead. I cannot believe I lived through that. I got so lucky. I did that stutter like at the perfect time. They just like turned around right before I got meleeed by 10 mobs. 9. Okay. We're already pretty low on mana. And some of them are about to run already. Okay, there they are. They're running. I have to commit now because there's runners. Can I get them all running though? Don't jump out! I almost just zoned out. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, the dynamite has changed everything. When I was doing this without dynamite, I was making it way harder on myself than I needed to. The dynamite just, it makes it so much easier. Easy peasy. Eight minutes, 29 mobs, pretty damn good. Okay, so we missed one mob in there. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna definitely sheep you. And we'll see what we can get. I hate when that mob's in that spot there, because you just can't pull him. Okay, I gotta remember to get that chest. I didn't check to see if it was locked, but... Oh, am I dead? Ooh. Look at that. Oh, am I dead? Oh, I don't have my heal on my beacon's not healing me. Shit. I almost blew. I deserve to die, and somehow I'm alive. Like, I did everything wrong with that. And yet, here I am. Super lucky. Wasted like half of that living flame. Alright, they're gonna start running soon. Gotta be ready for the Nova and the grenade. Any second now, they're gonna run. I see you, low fuckers. Yep, there they go. Nova, grenade, explosion, explosion, explosion. Alright, perfect. So much easier when you just get them all to run at once. I have not died since I started using grenades. I was dying like, I would say every 3 to 4 pulls when I wasn't using grenades, but now I've literally have not died since I started using grenades again. They are that important for this. Maybe I need to make one more Stockades videos talking about that, but if I do, it would be closer to release of Phase 2. Alright. Damn, we are zooming. Now, what we wanted to do was check that chest. Of course, there's a mob up. I'm not going to be able to loot it without killing them, so... I'll probably just Arcane Blast, kill them, and then leave. I'm still missing one rune. I haven't done the stupid vendor one, where you gotta turn in all the fish oil and stuff. Been lazy. That rune sucks though. No one uses it. I mean, no one's ever gonna use anything over Living Bomb and Arcane Blast. Like, that's just crazy talk. Alright, kill this guy. What do we get? Oh boy! Let's go! BOE Blue Hype. Shit axe, shit bow. Searing Blade though. Alright, now I'm at a crossroads here. Do I do more Stockades? Do I go level my Druid, or do I go Wetlands and check out the Silk Farms? I kind of want to check out the Silk Farms because Silk is selling for a lot right now, but last time I was there it was crowded. Might scoop the Druid. Actually, I don't kind of want to level my Druid without the world buff. We'll see, though. What's happening? Why can't I talk to them? What the hell? It ain't letting me talk to any of them. Oh, there it goes. The auction house was like super bugged. Searing Blade's going for 2 gold. That sucks. I was hoping it was going for more. Shit. Shit. Yeah, we'll see if we can get 50 for it. Bright Basers. We'll go 55 each, see if they sell. Shimmering Gloves of the Owl. We'll go 65. Where is this? Agi Stam. Nail. No one's gonna buy that. DE that. Sell that. Sell that. Alright, DE and vendor the rest. Yeah, Samuel, I don't know why I'm still streaming. When I first started streaming, I was thinking of like only going for an hour or two, and here I am. I think I'm almost at 5 hours into the stream. I was not expecting to be streaming this long. I thought about calling it here, but I might go scope out some other stuff. I thought about doing a BFD too on my warrior. My warrior still needs a BFD lockout. Alright, D-Junk, 61 silver. Oh, we have that. We need a DE too. going to just quickly see what the Druids farms are like. I at least want to see what kind of XP per hour. I don't think I'm going to level him right now. Ooh, there's a mage here. But that's fine. As long as there's only one mage here, I can probably get okay XP around him. But I don't think I want to do this farm right now without world buff. I'm probably going to save leveling my druid for when I have world buff because it really makes a big difference. But I just want to see what kind of XP per hour I'm getting right now off these crabs. $28K off of those two. That's not awful. Oh no, that resist. Yeah, I can definitely, like, so the problem with Druid leveling is a lot of their damage is Wrath, and your DPS gets crippled whenever you're, like, before the next rank. So I definitely feel the lower rank not being there. But world buff would solve all those problems. But this isn't bad XP per hour. I'm getting 28K right now, and I'm like not even pulling well right now. If I had world buff, I'm probably getting 30K per hour. Yeah, it's good XP. I just don't want to do this without world buff, so I'm going to get back on my mage and farm more gold, but definitely worth doing this here. How fast is Druid leveling? Insane. So I'm doing a Druid leveling video. But yeah, I got my Druid's leveling so fast. It's like almost the same rate as my my mage got. Like, Star Surge is absolutely insane. It is like might be the most, I don't want to say the most broken ability, because Living Flame is pretty OP, but it's like broken with conjunction of like regeneration, right? But like Star Surge is insane. We are gonna go, so we might do more stocks farms, but I want to go check out Wetlands. Yeah, it's so OP in PvP. That's the main reason I'm leveling my Druid. My guild kind of, like, my guild runs, like, multiple alt raids, or is planning to long term at least. So I want a Druid for, like, just a feral filler whenever we need a feral in one of the alt raids. But in terms of PvP, like, the main reason I'm leveling it is for PvP, like you said. Like, I get so mad when a Druid comes out of cat, like, stealth and cat form and is just spamming all of their spells, and there's like nothing you can do to stop them. You're gonna die to it. Star Surge is just so good. I love it. Alright, we're gonna go try Silk Farm real quick. 25 viewers for my first stream at 2 a.m. on New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's, everyone, by the way, that's watching. Thanks for tuning into my first stream. Hope you all have a wonderful 2024. But yeah, I'm doing a Druid now. Druid will put me at 6 25s, but I've got 2 mages, so one of them doesn't count. I think I'm going to do Rogue after Druid. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. right now, so my New Year's was 2 hours ago. I was just saying it to be nice to the people. Like, if there's any West Coasters in here that it just happened, you know. Where are you located, Ghost? Damn! Where are you, in Australia or something? Oh yeah, I figured Australia if it was 7 p.m. That's cool, man. Alright, we're gonna go to the Orc Farm. If it's only Momo Gigi there, I can farm there. But if there's more than just him there, I won't be able to. Momo Gigi is always there. He's a mage farmer on our realm, and he loves that Orc spot. I really wanted to go get world buff, but I felt dumb, like, sitting in Darnassus while streaming. Felt like a waste of time. I have no idea how long I'd be sitting there at this hour. We do, but it's not till level 30 Ghost. So my hearth is Astronar, which is in Ashenvale. It's the Alliance town in Ashenvale. So my hearth's there for the PvP event mainly, but it should be set to Darnassus at this point. I don't PvP on this guy since I hit Revered. But yeah, level 30. Yeah, it's the same for Thunder Bluff. You guys should have Ogrimmar and Undercity right now, I think, right? Which kind of sucks since you can take the Zeppelin from one to the other, but yeah. Where does your where does the Horde World Buff drop? Is it Ogrimmar? Or is it Thunder Bluff? Thunder Bluff? That sucks. I guess that's nice for when you guys have a Dark Moon Fair, since both are right there. But that's about it. You know what? I was about to say the same thing, Ghost. Like, it is nice hanging out in Darnassus for a change. Like, you literally never hang out in Darnassus any other, like, there's no other reason to be in Darn, so. It's always nice seeing a bunch of people in front of the bank. That is true. So, I have played Horde a lot, but I'm mainly an Alliance main, but my main issue with Thunder Bluff is, it's sometimes annoying moving between the islands. Outside of that, though, I like Thunder Bluff. It's got a good aesthetic. Alright, let's hope no one's at the farm, because I really wanted some silk. Yeah, so, there's a reagent vendor Darnassus that patrols too, and finding her is always annoying. She patrols to the bank sometimes, So sometimes, like, because people talk to her, she's like stuck there for a while, but she's got like an annoying path in Darnassus, and you have to sometimes run to the Moonwell area to find her over there. Yep, you gotta visit the reagent vendor for that Chrono Boon. Right, so far so good. Usually there's always mobs with the entrance cleared. And right now... Oh, there's no mobs spawned here? Oh, yeah. Is it Momoji? Oh, it's Osu. Is he duo farming? Why is he in a party? With his world... Oh, he's duo farming with Momoji. Losers. Yeah, always two people here. I hate it when there's always multiple mages here. It makes this too hard. We'll do this pull, and then we're going to go to the boat. Oh my god, I got the wrong spec. I don't have Living Bomb. I got Arcane Blast on my bar. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yeah, it goes. Alright. So this spawn is great. This is my favorite farm over here. But if there's more than one other mage, it's not worth doing. And Momo Gigi, he is always there now. I swear that guy does not sleep. He is always at that spawn. So I usually expect him. But if there's anyone else with him there, it's just not worth it. You gotta go to the pirate ships, which is fine. But it's okay, I like the pirate boats. I really actually like the pirate boats. Alright, there's the boats. Wow, the draw distance is huge. Look how far away I am from the coast. You can see the boats from here. Pretty nice. Alright, let's get some silk. No one at the boats, please. No one at the boats. I need some silk. Hey, Brad. Glad you like the videos, bro. So... the question is, are you going Oom? If you can do the 4 blast rotation the entire fight and you're not Ooming and not evocating, the damage all the way. For sure. Like, without question, you can start cutting int when your kill times are fast enough that you're doing the 4 blast rotation. So it really just comes down to your raid. Like, I did a pug 2 weeks ago, or 2 resets ago, and I had to, like, I was going Oom always, so... just depends on how bad your group is, I guess. But yeah. If you're not Ooming, spell damage pryos 100%. I forget what, I think it's 40%. Let me see real quick. Okay, so like Arcane Blast specifically scales off of 70% of your spell power, so like every bit is huge. Like 70% is awesome. Oh yeah, let's make sure I take off Arcane Blast before I pull. Yeah, you do not want plus healing as a mage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It scales and it crits, so. But yeah, plus healing is, like, you want damage as a healing mage. Your heals scale better off of your DPS, so. Plus healing is, like, pretty booty booty. Hey, Silmore, Happy New Year, bro. Glad you're enjoying the guides. Any tips for making gold Horde side? Check out my boy Caven V. Let me link you his YouTube channel. Shirts, J4TZ. Check out that YouTube channel, Solo Artistophy. He does a bunch of Horde focused mage gold farming guides. He sells RFC and Wailing Caverns boosts, but I think he does like 170 mob Wailing Caverns pull or something. That's probably the best gold you can make Horde side. Did my Living Flame resist? No! My Living Flame resisted! Rip. Anytime Living Flame resists, it's just an auto death. I need like a WeakAuras that screams at me when it resists so I can run right away. I could have lived there if I was paying better attention. Why do people get the blue fire bracers and add 6 fire? I haven't played fire yet. I don't know how bad their mana issues are, so... I don't think I turned any sounds off on the WeakAuras. Does the WeakAuras make screams at you or something whenever it resists? Because not for me. Oh, I don't... Those arcane mages are bad, Brad. I have no idea why you would use it. Like, It does... Okay, so... It does and it doesn't scale with Living Flame damage, so... Living Flame takes... It scales off of both arcane and fire damage, right? But it will scale off of the one that's stronger. So, if they have a bunch of fire damage scaling, it would scale off of that. But I feel like most arcane mages will be running more arcane damage scaling, so it would not normally scale off their fire damage scaling. It does scale off of it, but if you're an arcane mage, it would probably scale better off your arcane damage. This is someone else's WeakAuras. It's from Caven D, the YouTuber I linked earlier. Maybe he's done a more updated version that you downloaded that I haven't downloaded yet that has a WeakAuras. But if you got it from me, it's his WeakAuras. So I probably just haven't updated it in a while. I should probably update it. Okay. Let's not get a resist this time. I didn't even buff AI and shit on myself. What am I doing? I'm like trying to get myself killed. Okay, I'm gonna have to update the WeakAuras then, Ghost. Because, yeah, I don't have that version for sure. No, Brad, because, like, you know, if you look at my gear, Brad, like, I have, like, this 7 arcane damage sword dagger, right? Since Living Flame will either scale off of fire damage or arcane damage, if I had that 6 fire damage bracers, it wouldn't even impact my Living Flame. Because my arcane scaling's higher, because this is +7 and the bracers would be +6, right? So, in my situation, those bracers are just useless for me. It wouldn't even impact my Living Flame damage, because it'd be scaling off of my arcane. I also have, like, an arcane cloak as well, I think, in my bank. So, like, there's no way fire damage would be worth it for me. If you didn't have any arcane damage at all, it would be okay, but that's the only situation I can think of. It is additive, but so Living Flame only picks one. It'll either scale off of your arcane or your fire, whichever is the highest. It won't add both. It'll be additive for purely arcane or additive for purely fire. It picks one. Whichever's the strongest. Whatever the strongest modifier is, it'll pick. that was a bad blink. I have the living flame. Oh my god, my living flame resisted again? I've had back-to-back living flame resists. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Let me see if I can get that updated though. Import string, let's delete the old one, import the new one. Oh yeah, see this resistance section here? This was not in my old one, so you were right. I just had an outdated version. Thanks for pointing that out to me, Ghost. That is going to make my life way better. What is that? Is that barrels or something on the ground? What did I not pick up? Ooh. Oh, there's silk on that mob. Shit. I used to farm flame sacks. On my realm specifically, silk cloth just sells like so well constantly. Yay, no resist this time. I missed the mob though. Why didn't that guy pull? Interesting. I much prefer silk cloth farms. They're just the most consistent farms. What? Why would they evade it? I have never seen that happen before. Ooh, precision bow. They both evaded and ran away at 2%. Oh, nice, Brad. Yeah. The only thing I have been hoarding, I'm really lazy when it comes to hoarding. I just don't like doing it. I don't like auction housing stuff. Like, I always super undercut just so I can sell shit fast. I'm like, I'm really bad with the auction house type stuff, but I've been hoarding life fruit. That's what I've been hoarding. The one thing I've been hoarding is life fruit, because I know from like 155 to 185 alchemy, it's like a buttload of life fruit. So I'm expecting the price to just skyrocket. So I've been collecting. Anytime I see life fruit less than like 1 or 2 silver per, I just scoop a bunch of it. Ooh, a chest here. Perfect. They are spreading out way too far. Good clout. Oh, it's key. Oh, the new updated WeakAuras tells me how many mobs currently have Living Flame too. Oh my god, thank you, Ghost, for telling me about this update. Because this WeakAuras is... Oh no! This mob's spawning. I wanted to get that chest, but I'm gonna have to get mana before I fight that mob and breath. Well, auction house, I don't know, using TSM. I use TSM. I mainly use TSM just because it tracks your like income and stuff. Alright, going back down here for this chest. Oh my god, I'm loving this like count of telling me how many mobs have Living Flame. Like this is huge for, or Living Bomb, this is huge for Stockades. I love that. I love that so much. My boy K-Van B is a god. I'll have to plug his WeakAuras again. Alright, what are we getting in the chest? Oh! Oh, that ring sucks. That's my second BOA blue. Last hour. Let's go. So I do plan on speed, like, so... At my core, I am a... Like, if you're to, like, be like... You have to define yourself as a WoW player. I am like a parser. Like, I live for, like... the most enjoyment I get out of the game is in raiding, and speedrunning raids, and, like, min-maxing and parsing. That's what I love to do. So... all my goals are around raiding. So, like, I don't want to miss the first lockout of Nomergon, so I'm going to be speed leveling to 40. So I will definitely be going for cap within the first lockout. I'll probably be streaming until I'm 40. I'm probably staying in Stockades from 25 to 30. I'll be doing a full, like, you know how you can prepare a quest log of, like, of quest. A YouTuber gave me a spreadsheet recently of a, I'll actually show it after this one. It's more than 20. It's way more than 20. Yeah, because there's like quests, like, you know, like if you pick up a journal, that you like have to right click it in your bag to accept the quest and then you turn it into a spot, so you can have some of those. And then his route involves doing Stockades at the end, and you do all the Stockades quests at the end when you go to Stormwind. So you pick up those quests. Let me show you. Display capture back on, and then we'll try this somewhere. I'll also link this in chat for you. But yeah, here's his route. So like he has all the quests like lined up. You start in Wetlands, you turn in all of these. You hearth the Lakeshire, you turn in all of these. You fly to Darkshire, you turn in all of these. You fly to Stormwind, you turn in all of these. And then you pick up all the Stockades quests that are in Stormwind already. And then you do a Stockades run, turn in all the Stockades quests. And based off of his math, you go from 25 to 27 just in like 30 minutes, doing all of this plus one Stockades clear. So that's my plan for launch, is to blitz this and then spam Stockades to like 30 solo Stockades. And yeah, Alliance. So Alliance quest, Alliance routes, stuff like that. Don't resist. Yay. I don't think that's gonna sell well. Wow, we are not getting lucky on silk. But we got lots of good greens, so that will probably sell. I actually might use that on. No, it won't sell. Never mind. Bow probably won't sell. I'll probably sell that for Living Flame in 14. Don't want to pull early. This is the hardest pull here. Just because there's like a level 29 mob below and he sucks. First mate Snelling, I hate him. And he respawns fast, so he's always doing this annoying shit where he's attacking you right after you kill him. Yeah, I mean, who knows what's going to happen, Brad, because, like, we can't test XP per hour at level 25. We have no idea what's going to be the best farm. It's possible someone's doing something crazy, like you said, just 2-pulling all of SFK in a 5-man. Maybe it's 3-manning Stockades with mages. Maybe it's 2-manning RFK. Like, we have no idea what's best. I am probably doing solo Stockades, but I have no idea. Maybe last minute I decide duo Stockades is better. I don't know. And then, of course, you always have to be, like, on the... Like, when you're speed leveling, you just have to, like, watch what other people are doing. see someone's like 3 levels ahead of you, figure out what they're doing, and then copy them. Yeah, I believe the confirmed raids are Nomergon, Scarlet Monastery, and Karazhan Crypts. Like I say confirmed, but they were like basically confirmed by a leak from Blizzard themselves, or whatever you want to call that, what they did, but yeah, it's Nomer, Scarlet Monastery, and Karazhan. And then who knows after that. They said there's like post-level 50 content, so you got like Hyjal and stuff probably coming. Level 60, I mean. Don't resist. Yay. So I don't think it's gonna be like with BFD, where you know how you can't do old BFD anymore, just replace it with a raid. I don't think they're replacing Scarlet Monastery, like they're not changing that instance and turning it into a raid, because I think they said Scarlet Monastery is coming at 50. I think it'll be a separate raid, and you'll still be able to do the dungeon. I think they say Nomer's coming at 40, which is the range for Scarlet Monastery, so I don't think they're remaking SM into the raid. I think it's going to be a new raid. Yeah, I think so, Brad. I mean, this is just speculation, but if Nomergon's coming at 40, I assume Scarlet Monastery is 50. But I have no idea. Oh yeah, for sure. Mages are going to be good the entire expansion. Like, even if you removed all of Mage's runes, we still have Blizzard farming. Like, Blizzard farming enables us to do anything. Yeah, I love, like, the boats when there's nobody at them, and usually there's, like, only at most one person questing at them. Sometimes it's annoying, but you just get a lot of silk here. The other spot's better, though. I'll have to go check if Momo's got him, actually. It's only in party. You have to be a party, yeah. It'll do the countdown if I'm in raid groups and stuff. I think I have one charge of my Grinch left on my mage. But we already used 2 of them, where you're having fun in BFD with it. What are you doing here, dude? This is my farm. I'm here for gold. I ain't here to quest. This guy thinks I'm here for a quest. Oh, no. I pulled without living flame being up. I had the health pot. It's up now, though. We're fine. But I do that so much where I pull without living flame being up, and then I just almost die. What do you do to make gold? What I'm doing right here, man. See this pink cloth right here? Silk? That's what I'm here for. Also, these things sell well and stuff, but yeah, silk cloth farms. Silk cloth farms are the best way to make gold, in my opinion, right now. Unless you can sell boost. If your server has a boost economy where you can sell RFC, Whaling Caverns, or Stockades boost, boost is the best gold per hour, without question. We don't have the roof and we're going too fast. We gotta wait for respawns. Yeah, I'm super jelly, man. Like, I'm super jelly. I could be making so much Horde if I was Horde side. No, it's just, I play on Chaosbolt, which just doesn't have a boost economy. No one wants to buy boost here, and when you try and sell boost, you get flamed in trade chat. But no, I was just doing the Stockades earlier. I kind of want to go back. It was going pretty well once I started using grenades. It's rare that I have to wait for this long for respawns. That's unfortunate. Maybe I'll go check out orcs. Let's go sniff out the orcs. As long as there's only one. Is Momo on? Who's Momo? Momo G. He is online and in the wetlands. I'll whisper him. Let's see if he's the only one there. Oh, he's AFK right now. Yeah, I've heard that's how some people have to sell boost, Clayton. Like, I heard one streamer that's out say that he only sells boosts like through his like viewers and shit because he just gets harassed in trade chat. So maybe that's just what I have to do is just like stream and then have people like you be like, hey, I want to buy boosts. Because like I tried advertising like a week ago in trade chat. And you know how you can like report people via the chat? Like I had a like 2 minutes after I was spamming, like there's people like spamming chat, like calling me a rat and to get off the server and stuff. And then I eventually like had a warning up here in the top right that was like, you have been your account has been flagged for harassment. If you're being toxic in chat, stop. So since then, I've not tried selling boosts on this server, because I don't want to get my account banned by jerk. Yeah, dude, it's stupid. It is really, like, I don't know how much you watch looking for group chat on this realm, Clayton, but, like, they get mad over if anyone's requiring you to have world buffs for BFD, if you're reserving loot, if you're doing anything that's, like, that kind of thing, they just lose their damn mind. And I don't get it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like, even if you say bring pots, dude. If you say must-have consumes, FAPs, or shadow protection pots, they will lose their shit over that. You don't need those for Black Fathom Deeps. You guys are idiots. Like, no, we don't need them, but we like to make the run as quick and efficient as possible, and we don't want to carry poor idiots. Like, that's how it makes me so mad seeing those people rage over it. Like, you can't spend 50 silver for a free action potion. It should be Ghost. It absolutely should be. But, like, I don't know. if you don't want to play with a DKP guild, you don't join a DKP guild, right? If you want to play with 0 world buffs and 0 consumes, there are plenty of raids for you like that. Yeah, there's like, yeah, ghosts. That's like, it would be ridiculous to just not want FAPs there. Like, you're going out of your way to be... I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. Like... Like, the people who parse all 99s and stuff, right? They're clearly very good players. They are not, like, getting world buffs and consumes because they need that to be successful, right? They're doing it just because it makes everything better, faster, you can parse easier. I just completely balked Momo G. Is that Momo G? Yep. Oh no! I didn't beacon myself before the pool. I almost just died. I completely blew that. I love this spot, Brad. This is my favorite spot to farm. It's just there's always people here right now. Like Momoji's here. He's always here. Let's see if there's another mage here, though. If it's only Momoji, it's fine. I did say fart. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm tired. Yeah, the root's a pain in the ass, though, Brad. You just have to save Blink for the root. Oh, is Momo leaving? Oh my god, is he leaving? Do I get the spot to myself? Yeah! Here we go. Big pull, big pull. Give me that silt. Yeah, Momoji, that mage, yeah, he is always in the farming spots. I run into that guy everywhere. Yeah, hunters are like, I have a hunter. It was my first character I leveled because I was hoping they would be more fun. I'm not a fan of hunter pets, so I was hoping lone wolf would be the meta, but everything's like Beastmaster right now, so I quit my hunter really fast. But yeah, hunters are... The things they do well, they do better than anyone else. Like, a mage can't kill level 30 mobs very well because of the resist, like you said. Yeah, you really can't, like, because of how spells interact with high-level mobs. Once they start getting orange, it's risky, and if they're red, you can't even mess with it. Especially red elites. Like, if it's a red elite, you're not killing it as a mage. Not without some cheese kite, and you'll probably anyway. Alright, here we go. Big pooling, big pooling. Blink early, go ahead and get that out. One more living bomb. Ten mobs in that living flame, and I'm taking like no damn. I'm like getting so much heals. It's like, perfect. Ooh, look at that, silver thread cuffs. Those always sell for like 2 to 3 gold. Big pickup there. Yeah, that's one of the things, like, when I'm, like, so my plan with Phase 2 is to rush to 40, but after that, it's going to be, like, so much fun going to all the gold farms. Like, I want to go to, there's so many gold farms in Arathi, like, all those elementals I want to sniff out. The farm I am most excited about trying, though, when I hit 40, is going to Daenerys. Even though they'll be all orange and yellow mobs, or all orange mobs, the bandits dropping Mage Weave and the pirates. If you're able to get good, big AoE pulls on the pirates or the bandits in Daenerys, those Mage Weave farms are going to be bank. That's like one of the most anticipated. This is the hardest pull here. But I'm gonna try it anyway. I normally skip it if I'm alone here because there's enough. Oh my god! I got instant rooted. Are you kidding? Don't resist over to this. Okay, we do not have all the mobs in the living flame, so we might be dead here. We'll see. Oh, they got stacked there. We're good. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We don't want to aggro that mob. Oh, we aggro that mob, though. We may be less fine. Can we kill this mob before that one mob kills us? I don't think we can. We'll see. Oh, Druid! Wait, he wasn't ganking me? He was helping me? He was attacking that mob. I thought this guy was ganking me. What the hell? Alright. That guy, that Horde Druid jumped the mob I aggroed instead of killing me. I don't know if he was, aware that he wasn't attacking me. I thought I was ganked. I'll take it. I need to go loot all those mobs, though. And then I'll go clear that group. Nah, dude. Ghost, if I went to Ratchet, you would get a good look at what your kind is really like. There's like always 4 to 5 Horde camping the flight path in Ratchet on this realm. Nah, you're all rats. All rats in disguise. Agreed, Mayman. Agreed. I don't know what this guy's doing here, but alright. This guy in my chat or something stalking me? Why is he here? Big pulling, big pulling. Oh my god, instant root? Are you kidding? Alright, we've only got 1 living bomb out. We gotta get him more out. Alright, we got 4 now. I think we're fine to Arcane Explosion. And should be a big kill. We're gonna Nova to prevent the runner. And clear them off. Swamp Runner is the last one left. And there we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Yeah, that's like another reason, like for all that shit I've been giving Chaosbolt today, Brad, that's one of the reasons I like Chaosbolt. It was like, I guarantee you if I was at this spot on like Lone Wolf or Crusader Strike right now, there'd be like 3 to 4 mages here on like all the layers. But like, you can actually get naked farms on this realm sometimes, and like Ashenvale PvP isn't like absurdly laggy, but it's still got enough people that it's fun. I got 12 mobs in this stack right here. Oh no, a lot of them moved out of the Living Flame. I was getting less healing for a second there. I was able to salvage it, but that was close. It's still close. If I didn't do that Nova then. Oh my god, don't aggro that mob. Don't aggro that mob. That was tough. I almost died there. What are you farming? I am farming the orcs right here in Angerfang Encampment in Wetlands. I'm farming for silk cloth, as well as greens. They can drop high level greens and stuff. Oh my god, I don't have food, so I'm not eating. Yeah, this is a small pool, unfortunately. Probably wasn't worth wasting the grenade for that, since they're kind of expensive, but whatever. Oh, it's so nice being at the spot when you're the only person here. A possession for Balance Druid. For my Druid, who I may play Balance on, I am going Herbalism and Leatherworking. I feel like Leatherworking is just sleeper when it comes. Like, it's already really good right now. Am I dead? Like, Leatherworking gives Druids both really good physical DPS gloves and really good caster DPS gloves. So I would not feel trapped by a balanced Druid to be forced into tailoring. Though, eventually, long term, there are good tailoring options. Just something to be mindful of, but Herbalism Alchemy is also something a lot of Druids do. If you want to parse and do well in raids, I would go Leatherworking right now. Just because those gloves are so good. Ooh, that's a bad route. That's a real... Yep, I saw that coming. I'm dead. See how they shifted and now there's only... Yep, I knew that was coming. The moment I got rooted there. I blinked too early, I got too greedy for the blink. And what happened was, when there are too many mobs stacked on top of each other, they were repositioned to spread out. And based off of where I got rooted, when they were all initially in the Living Flame, but when they shifted to spread out, most of them moved out of the Living Flame. And that's because the Living Flame target was behind me. It was just a combination of a bad route with me wasting blink. I'm gonna blame myself clearly because I should not have blinked that soon. You always want to save your blink for getting rooted, but I got greedy. We'll do that again and not die. There's the root. The blink after it. Oh my god, okay, he positioned to a good spot. I think we're fine here. The Living Flame mob almost moved behind me, which would have killed me. But I think we are A-okay. Don't aggro more. Getting a lot of mage scrolls, nice. We are kind of getting hoed on silk though. Don't even have 2 full steps. Alright, big pull link. I almost Living Flame late. I did Living Flame late. Oh! I hit like 200 HP there. I was kind of scared. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. He did aggro that mob. Okay. That's fine. We got the mana to kill him. What do you mean, Linus? Oh, sorry, let me yeah, it's really bad, yeah. Let me reread that question. Why do you only start your mage when... Oh, I see what you're asking. Why don't I go to the wetland spot sooner? I could have, but I was getting really... So, when I did that 1-25 run, that was like my first attempt at it, and I did not know what the XP per hour difference between the crabs and the gnolls was going to be beforehand. And I was getting a really, really good XP per hour at the crabs because I was uncontested there. So that's why. I don't know if I would go back. It just depends on, I guess, how crowded the crabs are, but I was getting really good XP at the crabs till 24. I don't know if it would be better to do the kobolds sooner or not. But I was still getting sick XP at the crabs all the way to 24. You can defire. I think you have to do... So, the person... Say, like, you have a level 25 boosting a level 16 from outside the party. You have to do, like, 40% of the damage of the mob to get full experience or something. In party, it's probably not worth it. Oh my god, this is a greedy blink. Am I dead? I got the position there. Oh my god, that one where I got in so late. Nice. I thought I was screwed that ball. Are you going for arcane or fire damage increase on weapons? I went arcane. I went arcane specifically because I also have an arcane damage cloak. So yeah. I know some people do rock some fire stuff because of Living Flame. I don't see the point. Probably similar for right now, yeah. Here are my talents. Yeah, the fire damage doesn't make the beacon heal more. Fire damage doesn't make Arcane Blast hit for more. It only impacts Living Flame. And again, I explained it earlier to someone else, but Living Flame will only pick either Arcane scaling or Fire scaling. So let's say you have +9 Arcane damage and +8 Fire damage. It will only scale off the +9 arcane damage. It will pick the higher of the two coefficients. So, I don't know. As an arcane mage, I don't see the point in running fire damage. I would rather run arcane damage. That guy being back there kind of annoying. He should die still, though. The fun thing about this farm is, right here, where this quest dude is, there's a vendor. So when your bag's full, if you don't leave the spot, you can just keep, you can just run over there. Ooh, did I leave a wild? Oh, it's just a shipment. Just cloth. Just cloth. Nothing specific I'm after. There is a rare spawn that spawns here that, drops a good BOE helmet that sells, but it's leather. I wouldn't use it. But no, I'm not after anything specific. No, sir. Hey, random guy. So, a YouTuber actually came into my stream earlier today and gave me that sheet. So this is my first seeing it at all. I do not know if there's a Horde version. It sounded like he was an Alliance main. I think he said that... Actually, no. We had a talk. He came on my stream and I talked to him about it. I'm glad you asked that because now I can remember the conversation. He said there is a Horde version out there. He didn't make it. And he said the Horde version is like significantly less experience because just Horde doesn't have a good route. So there is a Horde one, but it's not near as good as the Alliance one. And I don't have a link for it, sorry. Yeah, no problem, bro. I'm gonna have to level a Horde mage at some point. I'll link it in chat. Give me a second. Get the link. I just like the Google Doc in the chat. It is a spreadsheet of Alliance quests. So what you want to do, it's just like a route and a bunch of quests that you want to prepare for Phase 2. And if you do this entire route, so if you look on the left side of the sheet, you'll start in Wetlands, you'll turn in all those quests, you'll go to Lakeshire, you'll hearth to Lakeshire, turn in those quests, fly to Darkshire, turn in those quests, fly to Stormwind, turn in those quests, and then the right side of the dock is you then pick up all of the Stormwind Stockades quests inside Stormwind, do a Stockades run, complete those quests, and that like chain takes like 30 minutes for almost 100,000 experience. It's supposed to, get you almost 27. In like 30 minutes. It's like a huge XP skip. Yeah. Yeah, it's, so like when I was talking to him about how I was doing prep beforehand, and I was like, I just want to get 26 as fast as possible for Kona Cold. And he's like, I got this dock that gets me 27 in 30 minutes. Like, fuck yeah. I do not know Yap Show. I think so. Here's my talents on the left right now. I think these are roughly the same talents from the video. I've posted like 18 different talent specs across lots of videos, so I mixed them up. But I think this is the one I was using in that build. Oh my god, that was the worst days in the world. Am I about to die? Nope, I got through the mobs. Oof. I thought I was dead there. That days was brutal. Yeah, it looks like they've reduced the cost of the mounts by half. Which is cool. Is this sword good? Not really. ODing it. I hate this camp right here is the hardest because there are multiple 28 and 29 mobs, and then that fucker right there, the Shadow Warder, is the hardest mob across all these camps. He only spawns at this spot. So, we'll see if I'm about to die. I thought my Living Flame resisted. It didn't. I still might be in trouble, though. We'll see. I think I'm in trouble. The ones on the left are not inside Living Flame. I think we're fine. We'll see if I can clutch it out. Need a rank 1 Frostbolt. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I need a Nova. Don't resist, Nova. Oh my god, 1 HP. Look at that shit. Calculated. Alright, don't aggro this mob. Yeah, it's better just to not do this camp. This camp is just too risky. The front camp should be respawned by now. So, I am someone who personally, like, the only thing I'm investing in right now is Life Root. And even then, I'm nervous about that because you never know, like, how many other people are investing into Life Root. Like, whatever, like, let's say you wanted to invest in strictly into Strange Dust, right? But what if 30 other people have thousands of it, right? So, like, on launch day, you go to flood the market, and they're also flooding the market. So it's like, there's always a risk element with hoarding stuff and stockpiling. You just gotta... I avoid doing it. This is the first time I've done it in a long time. It can be a huge payout, though. It could be a very massive payout for you, so... I don't want to say it won't be worth it. It's just a risk in what you invest in. But anything that's like a trade good, whether it's enchanting mats, cloths... Especially like the tier 2 and 3 cloths and shit. All good investments. Yeah, I was doing, there was like a bear fur that was dropping off of bears in Ashenvale. I was farming those on my hunter for like the first 2 days of Darkmoon Fair. I made a good amount of money selling those bear pelts. My biggest gold money maker is Phoenix bindings, though. Let me see if I can find ledger, revenue, sales, Phoenix. These 13 fire damage glove bracers. I was the only one selling them for the longest time on my server. I made over 200 gold selling these bad boys. That's the biggest money. This is the biggest one thing I've made money off of, is those bracers right there. I just was the only one flipping them for some reason. Oh my god, am I dead? I think I'm dead because that daze. Oh yeah. I gotta do a funky pull. Oh my god. I think we salvaged it. Are we dead? Can't tell. I think we're gonna live. Just barely. we got days super early, and I didn't want to use my blink to blink ahead because it would have meant I would have died because of a root. That's those pots could be a very good investment, Brad. Like, there's also the other thing to take into account with that kind of stuff, though, like, what happens if there is a specific dungeon rogue bot farm where rogues are, like, going in a circle and looting, like, 5 or 6 chests in, like, 15 minutes, and then resetting the dungeon, right? And you got, like, 1,000 bots doing that farm. What if all of those chests are dropping those potions, right? So suddenly the market is oversaturated with those potions because of bots. So I want to say like 90% chance that what you're doing is worth it. Probably higher than 90, but you never know if like just something like stupid like that can ruin the economy of one item. This is a big pool. Nice. The 40 dungeons, Mara is like mid-40s to late 40s. You could probably go in there at 40 and do the early parts, sure. But it's not a 40 dungeon, though. 40 dungeons are like RFD, Scarlet Monastery. I'm sure there's one more on this one. Maybe no, because I remember the final boss of Uldamon's like 46 or something, so maybe not Ulda, but... Oh yeah, mana pots will definitely sell for sure. I go ham on mana potions. Alright, don't get rooted, don't get rooted. I got rooted. Don't get rooted again. Perfect. I got rooted right when I got through the mobs, so it worked out. Perfect. Oh, it is so nice being the only one at this farm. I'm making good gold. Right now these are selling for 1.5 gold each, so what is that, 4.5 gold right there just in silk. In vendor trash, I would say, well, there's another golden wool, so like 5.5 gold just in cloth. Vendor trash, we're probably looking at another gold, so like 6.5 gold just right there. Plus I got silver-threaded cuffs. We're talking like 2 to 3 gold for that minimum. That's probably disenchant trash. Maybe 2 gold for the shit ring. Probably disenchant both of those, but if I vendored all the greens that I wasn't gonna disenchant, be another gold. So we're talking like, I've been at this spot specifically less than an hour, so I'm talking like 8 gold right here, maybe 9. And I've gotten hoed on silk cloth. I'm getting shit drops for cloth. I'd normally be at like 5-6 stacks by now, and I'm at 3? Yeah, I'm at 3 stacks. Yeah, I'm just getting really bad luck on cloth, so. But I don't know what your silk cloth and stuff is going for on your realm and stuff. I'll be swapping and buying mana pots for sure. Like I said, I like to raid I like a parser, so like all of my serious characters are gonna have engineering as a secondary, just because of how powerful grenades and sappers can be in raid environments. So I'll very rarely have like my own crafting, like my own gathering professions. So it'll be a lot of like just trading. I mean, most of what I do is just farm gold on my mage and then just buy what I need off the auction house. Can priests power level themselves? Yes. My friend leveled his priest to 25 in a day. Doing the exact same route my mage video is, where you're farming like the murlocs and then the crabs and stuff. No. And he did it really fast. What were the runes he said? Because I was thinking about letting a priest. The runes you want to get are... You want Homunculus and Void Plague. With those two, you can just like... You'll never It's kind of similar to Druid leveling. With Spirit Tap, you just never and you're just constantly train pulling those crabs. Void Plague. You want Void Plague. Best way to Druid AoE? You don't. AoE as a Druid? You don't. Not right now, at least. But if you want to level Star Surge, oh yeah. I've got a Druid 1 to 25 video I'm probably releasing sometime this week. Like, you can get Star Surge at level 2, and it does so much damage. Star Surge is nuts. All my gear is yellow. Bags are almost full anyway. Yeah, Star Surge is like... I want to say Living Flame is probably the most broken spell in the game, but just because of how it pairs with Regeneration, right? Like, that combo of Living Flame and Regeneration specifically is insanely overpowered, but pound for pound, as an individual spell, Star Surge is the best spell in the game. Without question in my mind. It costs 0 fucking mana, basically, and it does so much damage on a 6-second cooldown. Crazy. Where do you recommend for Horde? I don't know, man, sadly. I have not chosen to level a Horde character yet. My friends ended up playing this game way more than I expected. So we've just been doing alt raids on Alliance and stuff. And I was expecting to level a Horde Shaman by now. But I just haven't gotten around to it. Because all my friends are still grinding Alliance. I just started with WoW a day after Saw release. My main character's a mage. I got a few questions. One, how do I learn to AoE farm the best? And I have an AoE farm guide video. I don't know if you've watched that. If you're dying a lot, it really comes down to like a few things. Are you dying because you're running out of mana? Then you probably need more int. If you're not running out of mana and you're still dying, you probably need more stamina. So the tips there would be either get more stamina or make sure you have more mobs inside the Living Flame. Because for every mob that's in the Living Flame, you're healing for more. So just like try and make sure you have them all as clumped inside the flame as possible. And if that's still not enough, you just need more stamina. Like for my farming build, my farming gear, like I just got like, I got a 6 stam cloak. Like I'm actually 200 lower than I normally am. I don't even have my full farming set on right now. My farming set I actually have 200 extra HP on because I got like a 6 stam bracers I'm not wearing. I got 6 stam pants I'm not wearing. So most of your issues would be solved with stamina, I'm assuming, but not sure. So right there, it's the 129 mobs are hard for sure. Because as a caster, you're going to get partial resist and full resist. But it's the big problem I see there is the 3. But I feel like 29's too high. You really want to do like 27 to 28 at the most. And the more mobs you have pulled, the better. Ooh, Silver Thread Cup's going for 6 gold. I'm going to lower it to 4. This up for 7. Yeah, no problem, God. Alright, I'm not going to make you guys watch me auction off so much stuff. That is it for the stream, guys. I was not expecting to stream today, and then when I started, I was only going to stream for a few hours, and here I am 6 hours later. We peaked at a little over 40 viewers, which is freaking crazy for my first stream. I really appreciate you guys all tuning in. I'll probably be streaming more with more videos later this week. And, yeah, thanks for watching. Happy New Year, everybody. You guys have a wonderful night. Take care, everybody.